All right, welcome, everyone. We've got before I go any further, I'm just going to say my hellos, and then I'm going to introduce a very special guest that we have in our chat with us today. Today we're going to be playing the one-shot Medusa's Wake for our Questlandia Games Day here at RPG Storytelling, and by some fun turn of events, we actually have the designer of the game in our chat with us today. So I want to say welcome to Dagonzo Adventures. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. But I want to say thank you for writing such a great little epic one-shot that we get to play for our audience today. So for Dagonzo, if you got any tips throughout this entire thing, just let us know and we will make it even better next time. So I want to thank you for tuning in, and for all of our other audience members as the audience grows throughout this next few hours. We have a lot of fun in store for you today. But first, a couple of really quick announcements before we jump into the game. Let's see. First off, we have our RPG Storytelling store that you can link to or get to straight through our Twitch channel. So down in the About section, click on the merchandise button, and then it'll take you right to our store. You got a bunch of different products in there like hats, mugs, shirts, tank tops, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, and probably a few other things. And over time, that store is going to grow even more. So that's first announcement. Second announcement is we've been kind of a little slow the last month or so, but we are about to start picking up again as far as getting all of our grain prompts, all of our videos, and blog articles, and so many other things that we are going to be offering again. So keep an eye out for those. If you haven't already, go to our website, rpgstorytelling.com, and you can find all of our goodies there. So I want to thank Morvia and Tattooed Vet Girl, and I can't remember, did I miss anyone else? And I thought I saw another one in there. I want to thank all those that are resubscribing and continuing to follow us and continuing to support us. But it's because of each and every one of you that we're able to bring all of these great products out for you. So I want to thank each and every one of you for that. And I think that about covers everything. So just to give you a little snapshot of what we're doing today. Today is called Questlandia Game Day. It's something that we do on the second and fourth Fridays of each month, where we just get together with a new cast, a new crew, to play some fun one-shots. It's basically goes off of the old family game nights that were done in a lot of houses around the world for quite a while. So I'm looking to bring a lot of that back. But like I said, our one-shot today is Medusa's Wake by Dagonzo Adventures. All four of the maps you might see tonight are by Z and Peku, where you can find their stuff at patreon.com/zpeku. That's CZEPEKU. They got some amazing maps, which we'll see four of tonight. Also, Dagonzo Adventures has their own, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. But Dagonzo, if you want to post that into our chat, we will go ahead and get that linked into our Discord and on our website and everywhere else we can find it as well to post that for you to keep patrons coming to you as well. And then this glorious Medusa-themed image you see on your screens right here. Yes, I did borrow it from DeviantArt. It was a commission done for Tiny Fox Press by Eddie Shinjuku. And I posted their link there, deviantart.com/Eddie-Shinjuku. So definitely go out and go over to deviantart.com and check out their amazing art. We make no profit off of any of these images that we use. But I just wanted to put that out there that this was not my art, I'm borrowing it. So before we jump into the game, I'm going to let our four players tonight introduce themselves and the characters that they will be playing. So first off, we're going to start off with Mirage. Tell us about yourself and your character.
Hey, I'm Ultra Mirage. I am queer, I'm here, I'm non-binary. Pink and blue are my favorite colors. I love playing D&D. I'm running 2 games. I'm in way too many. That's pretty much it. That's it. I work at a game store too, and a comic store. So, character I'm playing is Camellia. She is a orc fighter. She is like 8 feet tall because I have good taste in women. She is absolutely ripped. She is the prettiest and the strongest from her village, and so she is now traveling so that she can share her gifts with the world.
Sounds wonderful. I can't wait to experience them in game. It's going to be so much fun. Next up, we're going to go for Zandalin. Tell us about yourself and the character you're playing.
Hey guys, Zan here again. As you probably know me, I've already done at least multiple of these games. Still love them. I played D&D since, I think when I was 12, 13, then kind of dropped and came back into it again. So today I am going to be running Grinslot, who is a wolf-folk blood hunter, who's also the part of the City Watch and the local investigator. So if you're committing any kind of crime, you betcha he's going to be hunting you down.
Sounds good. I look forward to it. All right, next we're going to move on to Snyder's Return. Tell us about yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Adam from Snyder's Return, a tabletop role in the podcast. Thank you for having me back. It's fun to return to Questlandia. And today I will be playing the Satyr Spyro Grinslot. Speak a niche kind of accent as long as I can maintain it through the game. So we'll see how that turns out.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having a Sean Connery-esque character in there, especially just the voice even.
One thing real quick.
Yes.
I forgot to mention that is an integral part of my person. I'm an artist. You can find my art at Alter Mirage pretty much anywhere. I drew my character. She's hot. You should check it out.
Yes, definitely.
Carry on.
So that's ALTAMIRAGE, pretty much on Twitter, Instagram, and wherever else they have it.
Literally anywhere. It's Alter Mirage.
Fabulous. And then
Simple creature.
And then I know that Snyder's Return also has their own productions that they do, podcast and real play, with interviews and so many other fun things. And then our last character is Tony. Tell us about yourself and your character.
I am known as Tony, or Serotonin AFK on Twitch. Today I'll be playing Zokril. We've seen her before. She was a little older then, so we're rewinding time on Zokril, I guess. Or she lost some stuff, who knows. She's on the mysterious side, even though she can't keep a secret. She thinks she's mysterious. Beautiful armor. She is the shield. I think we can go from there. Better seen than described.
Sounds good. So
she's an odd one.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to experiencing all 4 of these characters in our game today. And with that, I'm going to mute my microphone on Zoom so that my players can't hear what I'm about to read for you. So players, no secrets. All right, so hopefully they can't hear me now. So our glorious adventure writer, Dagonzo Adventures, has written this little bit of the story so far. So I figured might as well give you a little bit of the story so far before we let our players into the story. So, unbeknownst to the adventuring party, a vile monster has taken shelter in an abandoned cave a day's travel outside of town. The creature's vicious attacks and growing number of victims has all but halted trade for the bustling metropolis and its surrounding towns and villages, and threatens to upset the very ecosystem the city is built upon. The monster, known colloquially as the Gorgon, leaves no survivors and has responded to any attempt at diplomacy by turning his pursuers to stone with little more than a glance. Desperate to find a group of warriors strong enough to stand up to the Gorgon and survive, the city's Merchants Guild has called upon the local Colosseum to hold a series of gladiatorial games open to all who dare. The Colosseum, known for its epic battles of man versus mighty beast, may just be the test of mettle the city needs to find the fighters and bring this monster down. So players, you and your adventuring companions have fallen on hard times over the past several months. Where bounties and contract boards were once filled with eager offers of coin for the kinds of jobs only adventurers such as yourselves would dare go on, all has gone quiet, and there is talk of trade dwindling to the bare essentials. But money worries will be a thing of the past after today, or so you think. The roar of the Colosseum's crowd is nearly deafening, as stone seats filled to the brim with onlookers gaze down at you and your companions, while a man dressed in fine leathers stands on a balcony before you, arms outstretched. Put you all on the right map. Get all zoomed out. There we go. So you can all see it. There we go. Zoom in. Okay. He stretches out his arms and says, "Welcome, one and all, to the trials of heroism," he bellows, his voice magically booming across the crowd. "As we pit our final contestants against the most fearsome beast in our collection, let the games begin." The gates opposite you open, and a creature with 3 heads, one of a goat, one of a lion, and one of a dragon, prowls out into the Colosseum, beating leathery draconic wings before lunging towards you, eager to attack. Give me an initiative roll.
Welcome here.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Initiative
Get dropped
indeed.
right
Let
into a
us go.
Colosseum.
That is the worst initiative roll I've ever had, I think.
Which makes it so much fun. Okay, so we got 4.
I got 4, okay.
All right.
Starting off strong.
Wait, how is your initiative -1?
Low dice.
It happens.
I hit hard.
And Camellia, what was your initiative roll?
9.
9? Okay. You're not last.
No.
But unfortunately, you're not first either. So, as soon as it steps out of the gate, it takes a few steps forward. Oops, move to the right layer. Might help. Moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet towards you. And while it can't do much from here, it lets out a bellowing roar from all 3 heads. Even from the goat, which you would think would go more like a goat sound, but it's quite a decent roar.
It's not bad.
Not bad. I couldn't resist, I'm sorry. Next up is Spyro. What would you like to do?
Spyro is taken back by the appearance of this 3-headed creature, I think is a fair response, and is going to sort of panic and turn to the others. I'm going to try and blind it. Just stay here a moment and I'll see what I can do. And Spyro is going to sort of weave together a couple of patterns and he's going to attempt to cast Hypnotic Pattern. Because it is within range on this particular creature. So that is a Wisdom save of DC 14.
DC 14, Wisdom save. Let's see. And let's see.
That was
Yep.
such an ominous roll.
He
I know it.
unfortunately.
It's a big steel die.
Oh yeah, yeah. He unfortunately fails his save.
Nice. So, because Spyro's sort of from the Fey tainted, it's just a crisscross pattern of leaves and greens and blues and all sorts of things that come up in this crazy pattern that come up, and you are charmed for that's the concentration time of a minute.
Charmed for a minute. Got it.
So while charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
All right. So that'll be fun for the next few rounds. Let's see, which icon do I want to use for a charmed? We'll go with that one for now for our little adventurers. All right. Anything else, Spyro?
No, he's just going to look smoky at himself.
Sounds good. All right. Next up is Grinslot.
All right. Well, let's see, what can I do? This bugger's quite a distance. But if it's beast against beast they want, then the hunt is on. Let's see. Yes, I will move off to the side over here. This is about 35 feet, right?
Give or take.
Yep. We'll move here. And let's see. Do I have anything that can even reach it from here? Nope. Nothing yet. Do anything. Nope. 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 Alright, I mean, that's about it. That's all I can do is just ready up and wait.
Sounds good. Moving on to Camellia.
Ooh. Amelia is going to move. I've measured this like 8 times and I keep forgetting how far I can go.
You guys sprinted?
All the time.
She is going to move her full 30 feet forward, rushing in. And then she's going to use aggressive and move, God, thank you so much, another 30 feet so that she is almost close enough. And then she's going to pull out a hand axe and throw it at the thing so that its attention is on her.
Sounds good. And word from Dagonzo, he says, be careful which head you try to give scritches to.
I want to pet all of them. I love chimeras. They're one of my favorites.
Great.
Yeah, I said me, not Camellia.
Mm-hmm.
And X, that is going to be 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Beautiful. Whoops, forgot to grab my d6. Oh, Peta, hi, are you helping? Thank you. Alright, that is going to be 8 entire... slashing? Piercing? Hand axe damage.
Sounds good. Alright. So anything else, Camellia?
I believe aggressive was her bonus action, so that is going to be her turn.
Sounds
She
good.
just holds her glaive at the ready.
Alrighty. Zokril, you're up.
Alright. I guess I'll do that as well. I was like, what is that square? It scared me.
The square of death.
It's huge.
It's only 10 feet.
I thought that was a platform or something.
Nope, that's all you.
Right.
It's to show your aura.
So that will. Let's see what I got for a bonus. Oh, dragon's breath. Yeah. And guess what this is? This is not me, Dragon Breath. I'm gonna reach over and touch my teammate there, because we're within 5 feet, right? Yep.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath.
Fun.
I'll fucking take it.
Let me...
Pretty sure Dragon's Breath is an attack.
It is a bonus. It's not breath attack. Like
Okay.
the Dragonborn. It's
Okay.
like it's a buff. I'm buffing her.
Got it.
Okay, let me cast it in here so that it can be seen. Did that do it? No.
Nope, it's
That's
in there
not
twice.
what I told you to do.
It's alright, I'm pulling it up.
There we go. Touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, provided it has one. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. Until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale energy of the chosen type in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage of the chosen type, etc., etc., etc. So,
What type of damage?
Oh.
I need to know so that I can
Poison?
choose the right dice. Poison?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah, let's go poison.
I like it.
Wait.
All right. Anything else, Zokro?
That's it.
All right. Next up is the Chimera again.
Yeah, baby.
All right. For the hypnotic pattern, does the Chimera get to do saving throws again?
On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration, which is up to 1 minute for my concentration. Is incapacitated, therefore can take no action or reaction, and has a speed of 0.
Does
Okay,
it say
so,
anywhere that it can re-roll its save?
It does not.
so it's basically done.
Well, it does say the spell ends if the affected creature takes any damage, or if anyone uses an action to shake this creature out of its stupor.
Well, I did hit it with an axe.
You did, so
Okay.
Yeah, so it's.
Coming
So it can
around.
I'm sorry.
alright.
Yeah, with that axe damage, comes forward a little bit further, and a little further, and then it's going to launch a fire breath attack against Zokril and Camellia in a 15-foot cone. All right, so fire breath attack. Here we go. Let's see what we got. We get a dexterity saving throw from both of you.
Alright, let's fucking go.
+4 to both of us.
+4? Cool. Good, because I'm not super dexterous.
Me.
19.
Okay. So
That one.
Camellia, you save.
Oh no.
Zokril, unfortunately, you take 43 points of fire damage.
May I use my reaction
43.
to interception and reduce that damage a little bit?
You can certainly try.
Cool. When a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 3. Must be wielding blah 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 or martial weapon to use this reaction.
Alright, so 1d10. Let me find my good
I'm also
d10s.
reducing damage by 4, so.
Alright. Let me see, where's my good d10s? I'll use this d10. So that's 1d10 plus 3, you said?
Yeah, 1d10 plus 3.
So that's 8 points off of the total.
And then
So
minus,
So it's 43 minus 8, which takes it down to 30,
I don't know, I'm gay.
35? Yep, 35.
yeah, 35. And then the -4 for my aura.
Yep, so that takes it down to 31 points of fire damage.
Paladin for the win.
And that is the Chimera's turn. Next up is Spyro.
Spyro seeing the Chimera being sort of shaken out of the hypnotic pattern is going to stay defensive for now and just weave a few more spells. Well, that didn't go to plan, did it? And he's going to cast Chaos Bolt at first level.
Got it. All right.
Roll to see if I hit, and then roll to see what the damage is.
Okay. So 18 does hit.
I will roll a d8 to see what type of damage it's going to be.
So for 8 points of damage.
No, that's so Chaos Bolt because it's random.
Okay.
So that is going to be thunder damage. Which is good.
Okay.
So that's extra damage from being a storm sorcerer. So damage straight off the bounce. Oh, why is it rolled like there we go. It's all going to be weird. It's going to come up as force damage for some reason.
Okay. So total damage is how much?
It's right, 13.
13 points of
Thunder damage.
thunder. All right.
Oh,
If only we had Tabaxi on the team.
Oh, you're right.
next time.
All right. So anything else, Spyro?
Spyro's just going to wheel around 35, 40 feet to the oh, no, I need to move. I need to change just towards the statues here at the bottom to get a cleaner view so he's not aiming through the other two. And then he's turning.
Okay. So based on positioning of where y'all are right now, Grinslot and Spyro, give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Those two are all being strategic. We're just like, smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're the tanks. We're here to hit and get hit.
I got hit real hard.
I'm so sorry.
Take
Okay.
another.
So
You did everything you could.
luckily I've set this as a very low DC. Both of you notice that attached to the back right leg of this Chimera, there's a long chain that stretches back into the cage.
Okay.
And with that, it is now Grinslot's turn.
Well, there's a chain attached to it. Wonder. Alright. Well, I've already figured this out, so I'm gonna go on all fours and charge in right next to it.
Sounds good.
Alright. Let's see what we can do. And I'm gonna work on letting off a freezing howl.
Okay.
The hell's that?
That is my natural ability.
Unfortunately, yes. Let's see, that's Constitution save.
Question being, does it even hit?
That is the question. So, let's see. Yeah, rolled a 16, and it's got +4 for a dirty 20. So, does the freezing howl hit with a 7?
Sorry, what?
So I'm trying to understand how this is working. Is it just the Constitution save, or is the 7 the actual attack?
I'll post it for you.
All right. Let's see. You can unleash a magical voice howl. Yep. So the 7 misses either way. Every creature within a 15-foot radius from you makes Let's make a Constitution saving throw. All right, so let's see. What do we have? So we've got 10, 10. Yep, so Camellia and Zuckrell, you need to make the Constitution save as well.
Sounds good.
+4.
Cool. Let's see.
Yep.
29.
You both save, so you're good.
Fine. Yeah, backfired. All right.
All right. Anything else, Grinslot?
Well, since that was only one of my attacks, I could still attack with my. I'm gonna attack with my unarmed strike with my claws.
Okay, so you get 2 actions, or attacks back per action.
Son of a monkey's uncle!
Unfortunately, the 8 misses as well.
Wow. Okay. Fine.
Sorry.
I still have my bonus action. So. Let's see, 13 in front of you.
You have 2 actions.
Oh, yeah, well, I already used one. One of my actions was the freezing howl.
Is it 2 actions
Yeah,
or
attack.
2 attacks? Because those are 2 different things. If you've used one of your abilities, then you can't use one of your regular attacks unless it's specifically a bonus action.
Yeah, you get 2 attacks per action, so
Yeah.
you use those and you still get your bonus action.
And freezing howl is a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's listed on same thing with my unarmed strike. So
Yep.
that's
Nice.
2 attacks. So the only thing I have left now
Really that
is my
powerful.
freaking bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually, since I used an unarmed attack previously, I have predatory strikes, so I can do 1 more unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep.
So here we go. Time to go with claws again. Please, for the love of God, hit.
13 just misses.
Okay, well, I am having a terrible day today.
It happens to the best of us.
Just get the bad rolls out of the way. Just
Exactly.
done and over with.
Because you're going to need the good ones later.
It's the curse of the dice. It's the curse of the dice.
It is. All right, so moving on to Camellia.
Amelia is going to circle around over here, all 30 feet, and if I can see the grid correctly, I believe I have a 15-foot cone without hitting either
Yes.
of my companions.
Yep.
So I will go ahead and
Well,
probably use my threat.
Zolkrell is within the 15. Grinslot is just outside of it.
Ah, dang it. Okay, let me just recount my movement. 30, damn, that was 30, okay.
No,
Then not yet.
Actually, you're only at 15 right now.
That's true. I was going around in a... You're right, never mind.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm dumb and bad at math. Okay, I will take another couple steps away. And
Sounds
now I
good.
should be able to do it without hitting my friends.
Yeah, you're good.
So now I would like a dex saving throw, I believe.
Okay.
What is the DC?
That's a very good question.
Is the DC based on your spell stuff or my spell stuff? 'Cause
Should
I
be
am not a
yours.
I'm not a caster.
Yeah.
So it's what, 10 plus what is it?
Probably going to be 10 plus
wisdom?
your...
Please say wisdom?
well, since it's a dex, we'll go with 10 plus your dex.
Okay. 11.
Either way, I failed with the 6.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Great. So, 3d6 poison damage. Ooh! Almost max damage. That is 6, 12, 17.
17 points
Poison
of damage. Got it.
And remind me, is that a one and done, or is it...
Pretty sure it's a one and done, I think. Let me scroll back up and check.
Yeah, I'm reading through it. Until the spell ends.
Da-da-da-da.
Oh, it says
Oh,
it says this DC is 15 if I scrolled up a little bit,
Yep.
but
that works. Either way, a 6 still fails. Alright.
Horribly fails.
well, that was my action. Let me double check my bonus actions.
Okay.
Don't think I have anything specific that I want to use. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Sounds good. Next up is Zokril.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get in this thing's face. Everybody's in my aura still. Best I can. Dang it.
Get one, but not both.
Yeah, apparently. Well, he looks squishier, so I'm gonna... Even though if I went over here, he'd get flanking. Dang it. Let's go for flank. He can move over here if he needs the help.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm already flanking, aren't I?
You are now.
Yeah, and I also have a reach of 10 feet with my weapon, so...
With the glaive.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm in your way.
Oh, no, you're fine. I can move. You're fine. You do you.
Okay.
Fighting!
Yeah, and then everybody's pretty strong still except for me.
And you get shredded right off the bat.
It happens when you
Do I
stand
heal
in
myself,
groups.
or do I take the chance? Because I roll. Yeah, I'm gonna smack it. I'm gonna smack it with my longsword.
Okay. Smack, smack.
Smack, smack.
Unfortunately, it's not quite hard enough.
Well then. Try that again. I have 2 attacks. There's a 24 hit.
That one does, however, hit.
It's only gonna be one-handed because I have a shield, so it's just
Yep.
4 damage.
Got it.
Wow.
Anything else? Bonus action or any remaining movement?
Yeah, I have bonus action. Oh, wait, I had advantage on that. That should be my first hit, right? Because an 8 doesn't hit, and I have flanking, or no?
Let's see. Remind me how you have the advantage?
Flanking. There are 2
Oh, yes.
people on...
Yep. So yeah, we can count the 24 as the first hit.
Okay, cool. I was like, wait a minute. I
Yep.
felt like I could do something here.
And then roll one more time just to see.
Okay, fair enough. Because, you know,
Yep.
Might get a 20.
exactly.
Just like that.
Just like
Yeah, just
that!
With a natural 20 for a 26. So that's one-handed critical. See. I'm trying to think.
We just doubled the one-handed slashing, right? At the top?
Yep.
It'll be total critical 100
22?
damage.
So 22 will do.
Jeez.
There's no way Zockrel's putting that shield down, so it's just the one-handed. But the one-handed rolled better on that one. First strike, not so much.
All right. Bonus
Now I
action,
have-
movement.
Yeah, no movement needed, but bonus action, I'm going to use Shield of Faith. And I'm gonna cast it on the puppy.
Okay. So,
Puppy's got a +2
yep.
to the AC.
So Grinslot, you got a +2 on your AC.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I have to remember that.
Yeah, for 10 minutes, but it's concentration, so...
Mm-hmm. Yup. And with that is the Chimera's turn again. And let's see. What do I want to do? All of a sudden, with a huge gust of wind, his wings thrust downward. and with almost no effort, he shoots up 30 feet and flies 30 feet away.
I take an attack of opportunity.
Both you and Grinslot can take an attack of opportunity.
I think all three of us
Wonderful.
can because we were all within range. I have 10 feet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sick.
All right. I'll slash at it with my claws. Let's see. So 19 hit.
19 hits.
15.
15 hits. 7 does not.
I rolled a 5, so I'll take it. 10 plus 7.
All right, it takes 7 slashing damage.
Ooh! I rolled max again. I
Okay.
swear to God, I'm not. I'm not
And
bullshitting.
what was the damage for you?
17 slashing with my glaive.
Got it.
I almost went glaive too.
He's
Good. It's good.
He's looking pretty hurt,
Oh my God, twinsies!
but now he's 30 feet up and 30 feet away. But
fine.
there is still a chain dragging behind him too. And while he's up there, let's see, does he get it back? Nope, doesn't get his breath attack back. So that is all he can do for now.
Oh. Did you ever do your breath attack?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that. How did I miss that? Okay, I'm sorry.
That's what scorched you in the beginning. That's
Yep.
like almost like 43 points of damage. But we were
No,
just
no,
at,
that
what,
was the
10?
creature's breath
Oh,
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
took
but-
the other breath attack.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Camellia's breath attack. Alright, so next we're on to Spyro. Grinslot, you're on deck. You see this Chimera flying straight for you.
Spyro is going to run. He's going to dash. Maybe not. He's going to use his full 45 movement, which I did measure out and then forgot where it was. Towards the foot of
Okay.
towards the statue and turn around, draw crossbow, noticing the chain but concentrating on the flying creature is going to fire his light crossbow. And 12, I would imagine, probably misses.
It does unfortunately miss.
So he is going to nose not. No, he's going to stand there, crossbow in hand, hoping to get a better strike or maybe go for the chain next time. And end his turn now.
Alright. Grinslot, you are up.
All right, where's this chain at?
It's kind of draped right now. Let me see, let me do my arrow thing so you can see. So it's kind of draping from here out to here, and then picks up into the air to his back foot there.
All right. And I'm gonna go over here, grab the chain, and give it a yank.
Okay.
Want a
And
strength check for that?
Read my fucking mind.
and
Hell yeah.
are you trying to drag it down or trying to drag it back to
Yeah, I'm
you?
trying to drag it down.
Okay. Yeah, give me an athletics check.
Athletics?
Athletics.
You got it.
So it's for 15. You managed to pull him back about 5 feet.
He's still in the air.
Still in the air.
Okay. It was.
I know what Camilla's doing.
Let's see. And that takes up one action, I'm sure,
That's
right?
first action.
Yeah. All right. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna take a shot at it with my hand crossbow.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna try this. Just no.
Your shot, the bolt of for the crossbow shoots out, goes about 5 feet, and then just dead ends right into the ground, completely broken. You can't even recover this bolt. That's how bad it was.
To hell with you.
Time to tighten that crossbow.
You know what? For my bonus action, Blood Curse of Bloated Agony.
Okay.
You curse a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you, painfully swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration of the curse, the creature has disadvantage on strength, dexterity, ability checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or range attack during its turn. And then amplify this curse lasts for 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the cursed creature can make a Constitution saving throw DC of 13. On success, this curse ends.
Okay.
So now it is cursed.
All right. Let's see if it makes more melee attack. All right. So basically, on its next turn, it's got to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
13.
Yep.
Is a requirement.
Yep. On its next turn. Got it. Yep. Cool. Anything else?
Nope. That'll be it.
Alrighty. Camellia, you're up.
Camellia had the exact same thought, so she is going to step right in front and also grab the chain and also attempt to just slam this thing down into the ground.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Gladly. 16 plus 8, 24.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, so that's 18. So, 4. You managed to pull it down 10 feet.
Oh, tough boy.
And back another 5.
Tough boy. Let's see.
He's looking pretty hurt. So he definitely doesn't want to be anywhere on the ground.
Okay. You know what? Nah, I'm good. I'll leave it there.
Alrighty. Moving on to Zokril.
Alright. Well, just like the rest of them, I'm gonna grab the chain.
Yes!
Pull the chain! Pull
And I'm
it!
gonna yank it, and I'm trying to yank it backwards. So
Okay.
I'm trying to pull it like on top of us.
Okay. Athletics check.
This is just like tug of war with tigers at the zoo.
Is there any chance of getting advantage because there's 3 of us on this chain right now?
Well, you all came in at separate times.
Would the curse not be something
We're all
else?
working together.
I guess we would have had to have ready an action and then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like there was a way. I'll admit it. Okay.
Yeah, because it's basically you saw somebody else do it, so you had it.
Yeah.
So,
You could literally have ready an action until somebody else does it and then do it. Yeah.
you managed to pull it 5 feet back and 5 feet further down.
But
See, so this is what, I got about 10 feet left in the air?
Roughly, yeah.
Oh, good, I can hit it.
That's all I got.
Okay. Next up is the Chimera.
I want to burn everything on this Chimera.
Oh boy, we're in a nice little cone, aren't we?
Yep. Let's see if he gets anything back.
No.
Let's hope it doesn't roll a 6.
You mean the 6 I just rolled?
That would be the one.
So he kind of flies around a little bit. I'm going to go this direction. Lines up on all 3 of you. and goes for a breath weapon. So I need all three of you to make, let's see, make sure I'm actually in the 15 foot. I gotta make sure I'm in the right place. Yep, I'm in the right place. Okay, so all three of you get to make a dexterity saving throw.
And we get a +4 from your aura, right?
Yep.
Sturdy saving throw.
24, baby.
24 saves.
14.
And
So,
May I use my reaction to reduce damage to the one that's within 5 feet of me?
sure. So, go ahead and roll the amounts that you need to roll for reduction.
So 1d10 plus 3.
passively reduced by 4.
Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, oh my god, math, please. 12.
So,
Right fucking dice for her.
Grinslot and Zolkril, you both take 21 points of fire damage.
Is that after the 4?
That's after all of the reductions.
Okay. So 24?
21.
21.
Yep.
And since that thing attacked more than one target,
You look good over there?
it takes 2 points of necrotic damage from the curse.
Beautiful.
But something I forgot is that on a successful one, you take half as much damage. So Camellia, you still take damage.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
So that is 10 points of
11?
fire damage. 10.
I'd like to intercept it.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, interception fighting style, bitch.
Okay. And how much does it?
You have to roll for it.
So,
Oh, no.
10. Oh my god.
so you're saved, Camellia.
Delightful.
Alright, so Grinslot, you
Oh, was that all the damage right there?
That was all of it.
that was all of it.
Do you want me to take some damage from
you
the
get hit
first
for
breath
10
weapon?
or 14, and we get hit for like 20, 21? What the fuck is that?
I saved, so I took half.
Yep.
Anyway.
Carry on.
Yep. So, because of Grinslot's blood curse of the bloated, it's what, 2 points of damage?
Yep.
Alright. Sounds good. And he's looking pretty hurt. You can see little bits and streams of blood coming down his legs. And he's beating his wings for all he can to try to stay aloft.
Is that thing still back up in 30 feet?
It's back up 30 feet, but it's closer. And now we're on to Spyro.
Spyro, seeing all this unfold, is going to reload and attempt to shoot it with the crossbow, and seeing how everybody's punched into a nice little area isn't going to go any further in any direction. So we'll just attempt to crossbow it from where we are.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice! That'll definitely hit.
Woohoo!
It's not the most impressive. That's alright, 16 points of piercing damage from the crossbow.
That will do some damage.
Dang, you rolled max on both.
Yep.
Jeez.
Well,
Good rolls, good rolls. You're getting all of his
glory,
channel.
yes. Alright, sorry guys. I was going for glory, but I'll take it.
Alright, so was that 16 total, or was that 16 times 2?
16 total.
Okay, got it.
He's total.
With 32 on crit.
Yep.
But I rolled the crit on the end of the end, but it's only showing the total on roll 20.
Mhm.
I rolled a 7 and an 8,
Yep.
which is 1d8 twice. So it's 16 and 2.
Okay. Alright. Was there anything else you wanted to do, Spyro?
No. No, Spyro's going to stay there and keep an eye on the situation and keep looking towards the chain that they're all trying to pull, the toilet chain.
Sounds good. All right, back to Grinslot.
I'm gonna grab the chain that's dangling in front of me and ready to pull it.
Okay. Athletics check with advantage, since everybody is now holding on to it.
You want all of us?
Nope. Just the one with advantage.
Oh, advantage. Oh, I
Yep.
didn't hear
All right. Do I roll again?
Nope, they're both listed there, the 14 and the 13. And he saves, so he doesn't move at all.
Yeah. All right. Well, that takes one action. So I guess I will try hitting him with my hand crossbow again.
Okay.
That's the only thing I got that can reach.
that. You have 2 actions or 2 attacks?
2 attacks per action.
Yeah, and you already used your action for that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I can at least attack once, can I not?
Yep.
All right, there we go.
So 20,
24 hit.
24 does hit.
This character's like a beast.
Literally.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why I'm so
technically is a monstrosity, but yeah.
I feel like he can hit when he shouldn't be able to still hit, but he can hit. Like,
Yep.
crazy.
All right.
You could
All
roll.
right. I know. Great. Then I can just maul things.
Yep. So, anything else for your bonus action?
Well, let's see. That thing is still cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I can do for my
Yeah,
bonus
that's a
action.
nasty curse, too.
Nope. That's all I can do for now.
Alrighty. Camellia, you're up.
How hurt is this thing looking?
He's looking really hurt.
Okay.
There's a lot of blood from a lot of places.
Then I'm not going to bother trying to bring it down. I'm not going to bother with my net. She is just going to step over this way and toss her other hand axe at this thing.
Okay.
She has 2. Because she's well prepared.
Of course.
18 to hit.
And 18 does hit.
Beautiful. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Cool. I chose my hand axe because it could do more damage, and then it rolled really low. 7. It's fine.
Is it fine?
It's fine.
Are you sure it's fine?
Yeah, it's fine. I guess for my second attack, I will fucking...
Let me ask you a question. How do you want to do this?
Yay!
Oh, thank God.
So,
I think from this angle, she is going to try and aim for probably the heart, if she can, and
Okay.
just lodge it in as deep as she can with her fucking bulging muscles,
got it.
because she's that strong.
So you pull your arm as far back as you can possibly move it, and then just launch this hand axe, and it hits almost dead center in the chest. And it doesn't just stop at skin level; it actually pierces more than a few inches in, cracks right through any bone that might be there, and pierces through the heart. And what you see is that as soon as it hits the heart, the wings literally just stop mid-air, and there's literally no movement at all. And all of a sudden, the chain goes slack, and it just crumbles to the ground. We are
Amelia
now...
goes to retrieve her axe.
Both of them, or just one?
Oh, both of them.
Okay.
Of course.
Just want to make sure.
Thank you for checking.
Dog is gonna plop down on the floor.
Grinslot goes over to its corpse and rips out its still heart and devours it.
So, is there a long
Damn.
rest time, or do I?
We're in the middle of the Colosseum. I don't know what you're talking about. Camellia raises her axe and cheers.
All right.
Oh,
So
Grinslot enjoys his hearty snack.
as soon as the Chimera drops to the ground, there's a huge, raucous cheer from the crowd. And the gentleman in fine leathers up on the little platform, gives a little speech and everything, and then slowly the crowd starts to disperse. After a little while, after the crowd is cleared and there's a little bit of a short wait, you see a lean and jovial looking human, probably somewhere in his mid-40s, looking dressed in fine leathers that seem tailor-made and show very little signs of use. He comes walking up to you and says, "Well, I'm sure this sum of gold will go plenty far in filling your belly with ales and breads. I was hoping to tempt you with a much bigger prize." You see, while the games here are a grand affair, there is a much grander sport out there just waiting to be conquered, if you're willing and able.
This man definitely has Camelia's interest. She is a woman of few words, but she's cleaning off the blood from her axes and just looks over, steps over, nodding.
Would we have
Just
a chance
listening.
to rest first?
Oh, but of course, I would have it no other way. And as he says that, he pulls out this large bag of gold and divvies out 100 gold to each of the 4 of you for dealing with the Chimera.
Chick.
Under gold.
Five to present.
So what's this other challenge you speak of?
Well, you see, there's a creature outside of town he's stopped nearly all trade coming and going from the city, mainly due to the casualties that it has caused. And I was wondering if you'd be interested in possibly dealing with this creature for us.
Camelia flips her hair, nods.
I guess we're in.
Grinslot,
wonderful.
picking what's bits and pieces of the heart that he just ate out of his teeth. Well, if it's stopping trade to Night Watch will not stand for this. I'm in.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. So, I obviously wouldn't make you do this for free. How's the sum of 1,000 gold pieces to bring back the head of this creature and recover any surviving caravans that may be out there? How does 1,000 gold sound?
1,000 gold. How much to do?
If we're doing
Amelia.
extra labor,
Sorry,
You're
go
willing
ahead.
to fight the creature if you're willing to pay 10 times the amount. As a Chimera. Chimera was no easy task.
This is true. The Chimera was one of my favorite beasts. For these trials, the creature that is outside the town is far more dangerous.
Camelia has her glaive slung over her shoulders at this point and is going to lean in towards this man and just say, "If this is more dangerous, then I think we need more gold."
He thinks for a moment.
And I would like to remind everybody that she has a mouthful of tusks coming out. She literally has like some pointing this way, some pointing this way. They're stained black, and she is again like 8 feet tall. Ideal woman.
well, I should have mentioned I am 6.5 feet tall, so I'm
Yeah.
not as tall as you are, but still pretty intimidating.
All right, so in negotiating for more money, Camelia, give me either a persuasion, intimidation, or deception check. Your choice. And depending on how you want to negotiate.
She would like to go with intimidation.
Okay?
13. Not
All
the best,
right.
but
All right.
not the worst.
You know, unfortunately, 1,000's about all we can afford here in our humble little town. But
I'm sure you can throw in some supplies, though.
Oh, well, I'm not sure how much supplies I can offer, but I can at least put you up for the night with some lodging and some food for the night.
That's a start.
At least give you a chance to recover from your glorious victory today.
Any
Sure.
chances you can get a hold of any potions for us?
That reminds me, actually. There is a local temple of healing which might possibly have a few potions for you that you might be able to purchase from them. And he gives you directions to this temple.
Wonderful. I say out of character, that was not completely.
Could be worse.
Shall we?
So, do you not want any information on this creature?
Of course we do.
Well,
Camellia nods.
I was hoping so. Otherwise, you'd be hunting some random nobody. But the locals have taken to calling this creature the Gorgon. I'm not sure of its exact location or really anything about it. But all reports indicate that the caravans that have gone missing have done so while traveling along a local river.
Gorgon.
Would
Gorgon.
I know anything about
I was about to
organs?
ask the same question.
Same.
All four of you can give me a history check.
3.
Not nerd.
14 minus 1, 13.
Good day.
Okay. All right. So, Camellia, you said 14 minus 1? Is that what you said? Okay. So, Spyro and Zokril, you have heard of a Gorgon. And you know that it's rather vicious in the fact that it can turn its prey to stone.
So we are working with the traditional Gorgon definition and not the weird D&D bull. Bull.
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh, great.
Sometimes I was a little worried we were dealing with both.
Could be. It could be. I'm writing
Oh,
out.
God.
Don't give her ideas.
Medusa comes riding out on a Gorgon. Anyways,
Yeah, history major. I've got to go with mythology.
thank you. Always bothered me.
So, with this knowledge, do we know the best supplies to take with us?
The two of you will probably realize that potions or greater restoration or scrolls of greater restoration or something doing or kind of like greater restoration might be in your best interest.
Not lesser restoration.
Correct.
Correct.
That's a level 3 spell. I don't have that.
Yep.
Lesser. Okay. So we're gonna need scrolls or potions.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to be trying to stone.
I definitely didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I said if we don't want to be turned to stone, we definitely need to get some supplies.
Yes.
Amelia nods.
Question is where to find them.
Yeah.
Temple.
Well, the temple, you can find a few supplies, and there's a few stores in town that you can hit up for supplies. And not really a need to role play the temple at all, or the stores, unless you really, really want to. But you get over to the temple, and they happen to have 4 potions of healing, worth 50 gold each, and a single scroll of greater restoration, which can be obtained for the paltry donation of 500 gold to the temple.
Oh, great.
Now, question for the DM.
Yes.
When I made my character sheet, I think I used an old character sheet. I see 2,000 gold already in my thing. Was that you, or was that already there?
That was me.
Okay, cool.
Yep. So you each have
You
roughly.
went through and adjusted them all.
Yep.
Okay.
So you each
Just
have
that way my
currently
really nice armor.
2,100.
Cool.
Yep.
I had really nice armor that extended my aura to 30 feet.
Yep.
It's got one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Camellia
I will take that scroll.
Okay. So you can deduct 500 from your amount for the scroll.
Camellia will get potions for
550, so
everyone.
I'll take one of the healing potions as well.
Okay. So I think Camellia said that they were purchasing all 4 for the group. I'm guessing.
I'll buy
Okay.
the potions for the group.
So that's 200.
200.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And then if there's any things you would like to purchase from various stores in town, just let me know and we can figure out pricing.
I'd like to buy more javelins.
Okay. Let's see. Javelin. Gotta find the right store for the javelins. Alright. How many would you like to purchase?
Oh, how many they have?
You see, leaning up against the wall of this one shop, roughly 20 javelins.
I'd like to purchase 5 of them.
Alright, so that would be 25 silver for the total for the javelins.
Wow.
Yep, yeah, they're 5 silver apiece.
No problem.
Camellia is going to buy some more makeup.
Makeup is all yours. You can get that for the paltry sum of about 5 copper.
Fuck yes.
Oh, is there a sword plus anywhere?
What type of sword plus?
Like a long sword?
Let me see. Might have actually looked up the player's handbook. Good thing about D&D Beyond is I can find everything I need right at the click of a button.
Isn't D&D Beyond great?
It is so wonderful. I love using it for
It is.
everything.
So approachable. Otherwise, it's like, which book is that in? I don't know. Let me look through 5 of them.
Yes. All right. So, of course, it doesn't list plus ones. Of course. I couldn't be that
Unfortunately,
lucky.
it doesn't list prices for many things.
Yes, but I have other documents to do.
Yeah.
I just have to find a +1 version. Let's see, or I
Or
can just.
+2, but I may not be able to afford that.
We shall see. Yeah, most of this stuff is pretty basic stuffs. Going through all the pages.
Or magical swords. Any weaponry.
You don't really find any magical swords or magical implements in town, but you can pick up and you said longsword?
Yeah.
Okay. You could probably get a +1 longsword for 500,
I'll take it.
or a +2 longsword for 1,000.
I'll take the +2.
+2 is yours. So you can deduct 1,000. Anyone else?
Would I be able to, within the time we are allotted, get something enchanted to have a +1 or 2, rather than buying something completely new?
Probably not, because you've only got basically overnight, and enchanting usually takes at least a few days.
I just thought I'd ask just in case.
Yep.
Camellia is very particular about what she wears.
Okay.
She's one of those, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So good. So good.
Okay, Spyro, Grinslot.
Possibly would the Spyro possibly look for a special sort of range, so like a sling maybe? I'll mix it up.
Okay. Sling. Do we have a sling anywhere in here? Sling. You want just a regular sling or any kind of upgraded sling?
The better, the better.
The better. You can probably get a +3 sling for I'd say 100 gold.
I would say that.
Yep, because a regular sling is only 1 silver. It's like, I can only go so far.
Here's a question.
Yes,
Does this town just so happen to have a dagger of blind sight?
it does not.
I'll try that.
Well, dang. Worth a shot.
Yep.
I suppose we should all go rest now.
Oh, Camelia's been resting this entire time, just sitting at a table at an inn, just like holding up a mirror and doing her makeup.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you guys been doing.
Shopping.
So, you all turn into for a good night's rest. You've had a good dinner. You've bandaged all of your wounds, especially Zokrel. And you wake up in the morning, a little stiff, a little sore, but otherwise no worse for the wear. Almost as if all of your wounds had just magically tended themselves. So you wake up in the morning, get a little breakfast, and you set out on your journey for this creature. So you travel out the gates of the town and travel for a ways, and you find a river. Possibly the river that the gentleman had described to you. And you follow it, and this winding river ambles its way further and further from the city, with roads giving way to a wooded terrain. From a small clearing in the outcropping of trees, the sounds of snarling and snapping and grinding of stone on stone can be heard. As you approach, and then we transition to our new map, and you are all the way down at the bottom of this map. So you may need to zoom out or in a little, depending on your system.
Oh, I see it.
Yep, way down in the bottom right.
Yep.
So, what would you like to do? You see a fallen tree that branches across a river, possibly a good route across this river that looks like it's moving a little fast to be able to cross.
Can Camellia hop up onto this fallen tree and try and peek over to see if she can see what's making these noises?
Absolutely. Give me a dexterity check.
Cool.
Or actually, no. Let's go with acrobatics.
Can I see how deep this water is?
Give me a perception check.
What's the river? Sorry, while everybody else is making some checks. What's the width?
The width, from what you can see, is probably about 30 feet across, give or take. And Zokrel, about 10 feet down, the water starts to get really dark, and you can't see the bottom.
So it's not a foot
Don't
deep?
fall in.
No, not a foot deep this time.
To clarify, for anybody who might be confused, in our game, we were crossing a river, and we were like, oh man, we have water, this is going to be perfect.
We use
And-
magic.
As soon as we did that, it was just a foot deep, and we were just like,
It's a puddle.
Had to have fun with it.
it was great, it was great, it was hilarious. 17, by the way, for the dex check.
All right.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Yep. You're able to get up onto the tree. You see on the far side. Let's see. I'm gonna back up again. An open clearing of trees, like a little, basically just a clearing, really. You can't really see anything beyond that, but you can still hear that snarling and that grinding of stone on stone.
Okay. Should probably move my character.
All right. Oh yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Maybe. She is going to look to the rest of the group and just motion for them to follow cautiously.
Okay.
And we'll help anybody up who needs it.
All
She's
right.
a polite woman.
So everybody, if you choose to follow along the branch or the tree, give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you're able to make it across.
Okay.
The +4 if you're near me.
I guess dexterity saving throw. Okay, here we go.
15.
Okay.
13.
All right.
Nat 20.
Yeah, baby.
Spyro is on those dice.
He's Spyro.
All right.
It's because he's a dragon and can fly.
And one more time, what'd you get, Camellia?
15.
All right. So you're all able to make it across. No problems.
Kill.
Oh, we're all across now.
Again, not going to go too far, but kind of try and peek around these trees to see if I can see what the fuck is making these noises.
From your current position behind the fallen tree, the branches and everything, you're kind of still blocking your view.
Okay, just waiting for me to inch closer until I get to that point.
Of course. All right.
Oh,
So, Camellia, give me a perception check.
Gladly. Ooh. 18 plus 4, 22.
All right. So what you can see on the far side of this clearing, just out, or just this side of the tree line, you see 3 multi-legged creatures with chitinous hide turn their attention as your group approaches. Everybody give me another initiative roll.
I was trying to do it and not be noticed. I am 8 feet tall though, so it's okay.
These ones
I
have...
rolled a nut 1 on my
I'm wearing
initiative.
plate armor. We're not sneaking anywhere.
Yes, I took that into consideration too.
Yeah, I'm clank, clank, clank.
Clank, clank. All right. Let's see. So it's a 16. It's a 10. And dice at 8. All right. Hey,
I got a 2.
you got a 2?
I got a 2.
Okay.
dice are not in my favor.
Did I?
So sorry.
Let's see. All right. So first up is Spyro. You got a clearing between you and these basilisks.
Oh, great.
Alright. Okay. Spyro not 100% sure quite what Community was trying to say, and over the noise of Zokru's army, he's just going to stride his full movement across the... about there. And having sort of seen one of them, he's just going to immediately not use the sling he's just got, but instead just instinctively go for the crossbow and just fire at the
Sounds good.
one on the left, or the bottom.
Okay.
On which way you're looking at.
This one here?
Right, option. Yes,
Okay.
that's the one right there. I see you over there. I think that's a dirty 20. Yeah.
Dirty 20 will definitely hit.
So that would be 4. 5 points of piercing damage.
Got it. Anything else?
No, not at this point in time.
All
Kind
right.
of looks back at the group and shrugs a little bit.
Sounds good. So having just gotten hit by a crossbow bolt, this same basilisk is going to head straight for you. And that is, let's see here. What is the distance there? That is the question. No, can't do anything. Alright, so that's all I can do for now. But its buddy's going to come forward a little bit too, because he wants to see what's going on. And that's its turn. Zokril, you're up. Grinslot, you're on deck.
It's gonna be fun.
Oh. I should have measured this before, and I didn't think about it till now.
Happens every time.
I know, right? Sometimes I measure it way ahead of time, and then I just forget, and then I have to measure it again anyway.
Mm-hmm. My problem is I usually measure it, forget where it ended, and have to measure it again so I can remember it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so if I go my movement speed, that puts me within javelin speed. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Wish there was a button to just like leave it up so I can move my character.
Like that?
No, to where like as the arrow goes, when it reaches the edge of the map, it auto
She
scrolls.
knows what I mean.
There is, I just can never remember the button presses to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to toy with that. Okay. And then I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Okay.
Am I at disadvantage from here with a javelin?
How far is the javelin throw?
30 to 120. It's displayed here.
Yeah, you're only 15 feet away.
Oh wow, that didn't display anything. Okay, cool. It always confuses me for some reason. I think someone taught me wrong, so now it's just like,
Yeah,
well, an 8's not gonna hit anything, so...
Yeah, not so much. But yeah, the way it works out is when you have two numbers for the range, the first one is your max range, max normal range, and then anything up to, or anything beyond that, up to the second number is disadvantage.
Gotcha, and then beyond the second number is just nothing. It won't hit.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, unfortunately the 8 doesn't hit. It just sails right past the Basilisk.
Well, alright. Take my second attack.
Okay. 19, however, will hit.
Good. 4 piercing.
Got it. Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, no one is within touching range of me. And I don't think anybody needs a shield just yet, so yeah, that'll be it for me.
Got it. Alright, Grinslot. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Is this a bush over here?
Yeah, so it's a bush underneath a tree.
Cool. I'm gonna go for that bush to attempt to conceal myself in it.
Okay.
Want a stealth check for that?
Yeah, so you're gonna use your action to hide. So yeah, give me a stealth check.
Please give me something good for the love of God. Thank you.
You are very stealthy and you are very hidden in this tiny little tree. All 6 feet of you.
Fantastic. 6.5.
Alright, anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna ready myself to be able to charge at a moment's notice and ambush.
Sounds good. Alright, next up is Basilisk number 3, who's gonna come down, travel his distance, and that's all he can do for now. Because everybody's too far away. Or are they? Let's see. Are they? Yep, too far away. Darn you.
Wait, is this the kind of bastards that have like acid spit or something? God.
No. Camellia, you're up.
They fit with the theme. Firstly, does Camellia know anything about these creatures?
Give me a history check.
Ooh. Let's see, history. 17 minus 1, so 16.
You know that they are very similar to the prey you are actually tracking, in that they can also turn their prey to stone.
Do I know how, or how to generally avoid it?
You know that, let's see, let me make sure. You know that if you avert your eyes, giving you disadvantage on any attacks, you can negate their power.
Great. She is going to shout out as she is moving. Don't look at them. That's it. That's all she says.
Don't look at them.
Don't look at them. Again, she is a woman of few words. So she is going to use her full movement and then bonus action aggressive to move another extra bunch. She's going to get behind this one and take a swing with disadvantage to not look at it directly.
Okay.
Cool. First roll is a 17, second roll is a 15, plus 10, so 25.
Okay.
Cool. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm using my glaive. I lied. I am over here.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Sure. All right. So that's 25 to hit.
25 to hit for the first attack.
I think that'll hit.
Great. So that is going to be 13 slashing damage for the first one.
Okay.
Second attack is a 15 to hit.
Just hits.
Ah, thank God. I rolled a 5, but I've got a plus 10, so I'll take it.
Plus 10? Dang.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Like I said, I have good taste in women. That's going to be 14 slashing damage.
Got it. All right. He's looking pretty hurt. Anything else for your turn?
Nah, that'll be it.
All right. Back to the top of the round with Spyro.
Seeing Chimera and Zokril attempting to engage each one of them and having no idea the other member of the team has disappeared to, seems a lot. Spyro is processing and trying to understand Amelia's words about not looking and not quite sort of latching on. He's going to sort of tap his hoof against the ground, force his hand down, and you see the earth ripple as casts Maximilian's earthen grasp and tries to grab the middle of the three
Okay.
with a hand pointing out, so he's to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Got it. It's a 21.
That would pass. That would
All right.
Yeah, so the hand appears out the ground and misses effectively, but still remains.
All right. So you got a earthen hand just sticking up out of the ground. Got it. Anything else?
Yeah, I needed to move it. Backtracking slightly, I needed to move forward just a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's it. That's it.
All right. Next up is Basilisk number 1, which is this first one right here. Let's see.
Good morning, Peter. Please don't land my keyboard.
Let's see.
Nice and comfortable.
So, Camellia, I'm guessing you still got your eyes closed, correct?
Yes.
Zokril, had you by chance closed your eyes, or are they still wide open?
If I had the opportunity after Camilla yelled that, then yeah, I would look away.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Well, I've got a +6,
Okay.
but I rolled a 4, so 10.
All right. Luckily, your eyes were closed. So at the start of your next turn, you don't have to make that saving throw again. All right. So you both succeeded. Luckily. Let's see. And Spyro is just out of reach.
And now we know.
Uh-huh.
Not intentionally, but yes. Thank you.
Yep. All right. So what it's going to do is it's actually going to move closer to Camellia and take a bite at you. But I'm gonna guess that a 9 doesn't hit.
Ooh,
So close.
so close.
All right. But luckily, we've got another basilisk. Are your eyes still closed? Mm-hmm. Zocro? Eyes still
I
closed?
look at nothing but my feet.
Okay. Got it. So this one is going to move a little closer. And that's about all it can do for now. But you have no idea it's coming unless you look at it. Zocro, what would you like to do?
Well, if Zockrel didn't hear or see this thing coming, did I hear it?
Give me a perception check.
I didn't hear shit.
You definitely did not hear it coming. Your eyes are still closed. Your ears are also closed. Apparently you only got the message to close. You didn't quite hear all the message.
Apparently.
So what would you like to do?
Well, I last remember there was one over this way. But now I'm not looking anywhere, so I'm not sure if I want to move towards it because I can't see it anymore. And I don't hear anything. So I think I'm just gonna stare at my feet and ready in action. As soon as I hear something or something gets close to me, I'm gonna smack it with my sword.
Okay, got it.
With
That
shield up, of course.
sounds good. In that case, we'll move on to Grinslot.
Well, since I know I can't look at him, I'm gonna basically keep my eyes closed and rely on my beast senses at this point. So I can
Okay.
still smell him. I can still listen for him.
Give me a perception check.
Let's see, perception. Oh God.
I believe you get
Good.
advantage with
Keen senses.
doesn't
Well, he's keeping his eyes closed, so it's
That's true.
disadvantage. So that's an 11.
Well, keen senses is smell and hearing.
Okay.
So that's up to you
Yeah.
on what he's trying,
Okay.
what you're trying to get him to perceive.
Yep, if you're using keen senses, then it'd be the 16. So, you're able to hear some skittering around, but like I said, like you said, you're keeping your eyes closed. So you know they're somewhere in that direction, you're just not quite sure where. But you can hear them, you
Okay.
can smell them. And you'll be able to
I'm
pick up
just-
when the sound or smell gets closer.
I'm just gonna lie in wait and continue listening to see if I can figure out where they're at.
Okay. Sounds good. Next up is Basilisk number 3. Let's see, how close is he to everyone? Nope. Oh, Spyro, are your eyes closed?
Spyro's eyes were not closed.
Alright, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this against a magical effect? Out of interest.
No. And Camellia, are your eyes still closed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, even after the bite attack?
Yep.
All right. Luckily, Spyro, you saved. With a big, huge 24.
I don't think we have to worry about Spyro.
Yeah. All right. So it's going to close the distance a bit. Get a little bit closer to you. I can't really do anything else because it's just out of reach. Next up is Camellia.
Well, Camellia, eyes still closed, is going to swing down at the one that just bit her.
Okay.
Disadvantage. So 15 for the first one, 7 for the second one, so 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Cool. That is going to be... You'd think I'd remember this stuff, but I just don't. 13 slashing on the first one.
Okay.
Second attack is 14. Okay, cool. You can just do me like this. Nat 1 for an 11, but it's a nat 1, so...
Second attack misses. You swing wide.
No worries.
But this Basilisk, if you happened to look, is looking pretty damaged. But you have to look to know that.
No, I think
Get
she's
baited.
good. I think she's good.
You sure you don't want to look?
No, she's good. Listen, just because she has a -1 to intelligence doesn't mean that she's a dumbass.
Not
It means
actually.
that she is not a learned woman.
Actually, as Dagonzo says in our chat, Camellia is just a fount of knowledge.
Hey, she's a good hunter.
Exactly.
She's help for a reason.
Exactly. All right. So, anything else?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. So, Spyro, what would you like to do?
Spyro doesn't like the fact that something is actually getting quite close. Likes a bit of space between himself and those who he does not deem as friends or...
Okay. And while you're at it, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Certainly can. I will. And I hope this goes well. That's the last one. This one does not go well.
Not quite as well, unfortunately. So, as you get ready to move in and go for your attack, you start to feel a solid stiffness in your feet, in your legs,
Nice knowing you, buddy.
traveling upwards. You are beginning to turn to stone, and you are restrained.
Myself before I say what I'm going to say next.
Yep.
Straight.
So,
It becomes 0.
speed becomes 0, and you can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed. Attack rolls against the creature against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
I feel like this would be a great situation to stay within the Paladin's aura, but too bad we're not.
Yep.
We're going at some point.
You have to see me first.
Indeed. Spyro is going to panic and he is going to grab a droplet of water. You can still move his hands if you can. Just get a drop of water, put him
Okay.
in sweat at this point because he's scared, and he's going to cast Tidal Wave just
Ooh,
at this basilisk in front of him.
sounds good.
Before I'd ask, can you do a death save before any of those numbers move?
Certainly.
It was 14.
You rolled a 13 with a -1.
Nice.
So he takes
Sorry.
21 points of bludgeoning damage.
there's a wall of water just erupts from this droplet of water and sort of whacks into this thing.
Okay. Does it move him back at all, or?
The area can. That's not the area. So on a failed save, the creature takes the damage and is not prone.
Got it.
The water then spreads out, so it's all a bit soggy in the area behind.
That's a dex save
so.
there.
All right. Sounds good. So he is prone. Got it. All right. Anything else, Spyro? Yeah. Sounds good. All right. And so now we're on to Basilisks. Next to Camellia. Still got your eyes closed?
Mm-hmm.
Zalkgirl, still got your eyes closed?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So he's going to take a bite attack against you, Camellia.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 20 for a 25.
Beautiful.
God.
She's gonna parry that, but
Okay.
it's fine. It's fine.
So that's 20 points of piercing damage, and let's see. Actually, make sure I'm doing that right. I hate it. So actually, I'll just do this. Make life easy. Do 12 points of, or is he? Trying to calculate all this. So much numbers. So total damage is 19 plus 12. That's 31 points of damage.
Cool. I rolled real good on my superiority die, so that is going to be -9.
Okay.
So you said, I'm sorry, 31?
31 minus the 9.
Cool. So,
Which takes it down to 22.
Me too.
beautiful.
Yep.
Neat.
Cool. And some of that damage was poison damage.
Cool. Am I poisoned, or was it just poison damage?
Poison damage. Yeah. Yeah, no conditions on that one. And that's its turn. Let's see. I'm guessing all three of you probably still have your eyes closed.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we'll avoid that one. And this one comes in a little bit closer to you, Zalkgirl. And since your eyes are still closed, it's going to go for a bite attack. You're going to know it's there very soon.
I did ready an action. Remember? Was that
You
long?
did. You did. Give me a perception check. You know it's there. Just before it attacks.
Nice.
So you can go ahead and do your longsword attack, and then I'll do my attack.
Thwack.
With a 13, misses.
Hey. Hey.
But does a 15 hit?
Me?
Yeah?
Hell no.
No? Okay. Just making sure. I was pretty sure it did, but I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so you're good. It jumps onto your leg. It's like... nothing. It can't even get a tooth through.
Push it back with my shield.
Exactly. And now that you...
Dogs.
Yeah, and now that you know it's there, it's your turn.
Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! So, thwack.
Wow.
24 definitely hits.
It's one-handed, so 8 damage.
Alright.
Next attack. Thwack.
19 does hit.
And 8 damage again.
Got
Wow,
it.
I rolled exactly the same damage both
times.
See that? Even the two-handed, which is
Yep.
rolled separate.
Love it. Alright, anything else? Grinslot, you're on deck.
Yes. Each creature of your choice. Oh, look at that. Okay. I am going to use... it's too soon to use these things. It's too soon. I only get this once per day, right? Yeah, my channel divinity. Oh, once per short rest.
Short rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pop that.
All right.
Frightening presence. So within 30 feet of me, and it's creatures of my choice. So I choose all 3 creatures. They're all 3 within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
I do not choose my teammates.
I would hope not.
Glance up. Actually, I don't have to see them. Just a presence.
And they all fail.
Oh, good. They are all frightened.
Okay.
And oh, even on a failed save, they're frightened of me. Oh, on a failed save, they're frightened of me. So it lasts for 1 minute.
Okay.
And it can only attempt another wisdom saving throw to end the effect when it gets 30 feet away from me.
Okay, so it has to move 30 feet away first.
Yeah, and I think they're frightening. They're supposed to take like a dash action away from me or something.
Mm-hmm. Something like that. Yep.
And that's it.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Alright. Grinslot. Hiding in the bushes over there.
Yep. I guess I might as well come out since I haven't had anything. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll charge out my way around there. Still with my eyes closed.
Okay.
Sniffing and listening to the air. Let's see. Guess in the meantime, I'll ready my claws and wait for something to come near.
Sounds good. Next up is the Basilisk. He's going to use half his movement to stand back up, so he's no longer prone. And he's going to use the other half of his movement to move away.
Run away!
And that's all it gets to do. But what's its... How far away is it now? Nope, not 30 feet away yet. Okay. Camellia.
Amelia hit thing in front of her.
Got it.
Camellia try. 14 for the first one, 7 for the second one, so 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
I like the sound of that.
Max damage, baby. That is going to be 17 slashing.
And
Back to my shirt.
it is down for the count.
Wonderful. Am I able to, without opening my eyes, figure out where the nearest one is?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage,
Okay.
because you're not looking for it.
10.
You hear a bunch of commotion, but you can't tell which direction it's coming from. You think it's somewhere to your right, but you can't quite tell.
Okay. Well, she is going to take 10 steps to her right and ready. Would she be able to ready her second attack? Like hold it? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, then she is going to hold her second attack in case she notices anything nearby.
Okay.
That was clever. I should have done that.
Got it. All right. And then we're back to the top with Spyro.
Spyro isn't looking, he's slightly concerned and he's restrained by stone feet. So he's now wise enough not to try and look. So he's going to bring the earthen grasp hand that's around there and just stick it right in front of him. So if something does come, he can
Okay.
on his next turn try and grab it again. Because I can't move and I don't want to look.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that just about sums up Spyro's state of mind at this point in time.
Okay, so he's just moving the hand of entanglement. All right. Sounds good. Anything else?
No.
All right. All right. Need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Good one, yes. Only
Please be a good one. Please be a good one.
You are no longer restrained.
hey.
The effect ends. And then we are on to Basilisk number 2, because number 1 is dead. And it is going to immediately take another bite attack against you, Zokrel.
It's frightened of me.
That's right, it is. So it's got to move instead.
It needs to dash away.
Yes. So, 5,
It's like,
10,
forget this crazy paladin, I'm out of here.
15, 20.
Ooh, it dashes right past me. Can I take my attack?
Well, it's not really past you. Well, actually, it's kind of past
It's
you,
within
yeah.
my reach.
Yeah.
I have 10 feet reach.
Yes, you do get the opportunity attack.
You took a long weapon. You were planning.
God, numbers 15 to hit.
15 does hit. Just barely.
So sad. I rolled a 19 on my first one. 13 slashing.
Okay. Got it. Sounds good. So that's the Basilisk's turn. Zokril, you're up. Still got your eyes closed?
Yeah. Trying to think. I didn't hear much, so I don't think I know if anybody got hurt.
Nope. And you currently have no clue where they are.
Yeah. So. I am going to. Oh, I have to touch it. Oh, never mind. These are all that I can see. Damn it. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. I am going to, without looking, I'm going to draw a javelin and cast light on it. And then hold that action, and I'm gonna throw it as soon as I hear one of the creatures. So I'm gonna make sure it sounds like a creature and not one of my teammates.
Okay. So you're just gonna cast light on a javelin?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Ready for action.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else?
With light as a bonus action, right?
Uh-huh.
No, it's an action.
It's an
Okay,
actual
then
action.
Forget the light, I'm just gonna ready the javelin.
Okay.
I'm thinking it would make it easier to see if you like squint or something.
Or if you like look down at your feet. No, I was on the same
Yeah,
page as you.
yeah, you know, like.
You got it. You got
I
it.
think it's still a
Uh-huh.
shadow.
But I think
Good
it.
thinking.
I think it goes away once it like. I
All right.
don't know. Oh, it can avoid with a dexterity spell.
Yep.
Anyway.
Grinslot.
Alright, I'm gonna rely on my keen senses and see if I can sniff this thing out.
Okay.
or at least sniff something out.
Give me a perception check. Regrettably,
I can't smell anything.
there's got to be some pollen or something in the air that's kind of confusing you. The birds in the trees are just sounding so pretty.
Oh no.
God damn it, a wolf with allergies.
Oh god, dude.
Sounds like Vargas.
Wow, the dice really hate me today. I am sorry.
I'm sorry.
They do.
Like,
You have
why?
barely rolled above a 10.
I know, I am cursed. I swear to God, I'm cursed.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna continue sticking around where I'm at and just stay at the ready in case something comes my way.
Sounds good.
Always come closer to the paladin.
Yep.
I don't know where you're at. I can't smell you or hear you for that
That's
matter.
fair. That's fair. I'm not moving, so.
And the last thing I need to do is like just crawl my way towards you and you mistake me for something else and smack me instead.
Okay. So now we're on to the Basilisk. And he's just going to move away. But now that he is currently outside that 30-foot range, what saving throw is it again?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
DC 15.
Yep.
That's another fail, so he's still frightened. And then we're on.
Mommy.
Yes. Now we're on to Camellia.
So the one that ran past me that I attacked, would I be able to, with my eyes closed, figure out the general area of where it went?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 19?
You were able to tell that as it traveled away from you, it was heading in a right to left direction, or basically bottom to top on the map.
Great.
But you don't know its current range or where it is without looking.
Would she be able to assume if she moved? Because again, she has a 10-foot range, so if she stepped forward 5 or 10 feet and swung blindly, could she safely assume that she may hit something?
It's a possibility. Roll a d4 for me. 1, you travel north. 2, travel east. 3, south. 4, west.
Well, I mean, if she heard it moving north,
But your eyes are currently
West.
closed. It's hard for you to figure out which direction you're facing.
I rolled a 19 on my perception.
Yeah.
Not good enough. God says no.
Alright, I don't remember what you told me, but 2.
Okay. So what you're going to do is 5 to 10 feet in a northeast direction,
Okay. Can do.
or however far you want to travel in a northeasterly direction.
We'll go here, and she will swing towards it
Okay.
at disadvantage with her eyes closed. Okay, 19 for the first one, 8 for the second, 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Woo! 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Second one is gonna be 12. 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that is gonna be 15 slashing damage.
Jesus.
Say right. And
That is some
2
damage.
down, 1 to go.
Fighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. And I'm the monstrosity here, damn it.
Yep.
She hears it hit the
you
floor
gotta get
and
up
just
in
flips
there.
her hair.
You're not up in there. You're being all schloothy around the edges.
Yes. Anything else, Camellia?
with her 19 perception that she rolled, would she be able to have had an idea of where the last one might be?
Unfortunately not.
No worries. Then nah, she's good.
Okay. Next, we're back to Spyro.
Spyro's going to shift his feet, feeling the freedom of movement. He's going to, stupidly some may say, but sort of open his eyes and sort of scan the scene, seeing that two are now dead and one is moving away. Spyro is going to, what's the hand? The crossbow. Leave the earthen grasp hand where it is and just attempt to shoot the last remaining one with a crossbow.
Okay.
So, no, doesn't go.
I'm guessing your eyes were still closed, or did you open your eyes at all?
He opened his eyes, but maybe the sun got in and blinded him.
Okay.
Because I rolled a natural one.
All right. I just wanted to see which direction the arrow was going to go. So you shoot it in the direction, but you must have tightened that crossbow string just a little too tight. It actually sailed about 20 feet into the trees.
That sums him up. He's going to stay there, hiding behind the big hand that he's now freezing.
Sounds good. All right, dead Zogril.
I have no clue where this thing is, do I?
Unless you open your eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna open my eyes. You know what? I'm the paladin. Let me do it. I'm gonna open my eyes and look for this damn thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna run at it.
Give me a history check real quick. Mm-hmm. Just want to see something. Okay, never mind. But you see it out of the corner of your eyes, up close to the tree line.
Can I run at it with my shield up so I'm barely side-eyeing it?
Sure.
Okay.
Shield charge it?
Kinda, yeah. I'm gonna go to here.
Okay. You got your shield up in front of you?
Yeah, somewhat. And then throw a javelin at it.
Got it.
Helps if I go to the right screen. There we go. Well then.
Unfortunately, it sails straight into the trees.
How about that one?
The second one does, however, hit.
Eight damage.
And
And as soon as I see this thing land and pierce this thing, I'm gonna immediately duck my head behind my shield and close my eyes again.
Got it.
Awesome.
Yep. Yep. You can definitely do that. Alright, so you fire off this second javelin, and it, with a sickening thud, finds its mark. Still standing, though.
Yeah. Is
Wee.
it still afraid of me?
Yes.
Okay. So
Well, it's not its turn yet.
Continue to run.
Yep, yeah, it's still frightened.
Wait, so if it's frightened, then that means it's and it's running away. It's turned away from us.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
it's just safe to look at it.
Uh-huh.
That's probably why she had me do the history check. Because I was told not to look at it, not let it.
Right.
And I'm given, even with its back turned to me, I'm not safe. Metagaming.
Actually, it was going to be distance, but yeah, that works too.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, out of frustration, since I can't rely on my freaking senses, since they're all terrible right now, I'm gonna open my eyes.
Go for it.
All right. See, eyes are open, so I should be able to see this thing now.
Well, Zakharol wasn't exactly quiet. Like,
He
playing
was
her
across. He was across both.
and all. It was a loud charge.
Yep. Well, let's see. I'm gonna use my freaking full movement to get right behind it. Right about there. Yep. So there goes my movement, and then I'm gonna go ahead and then swipe at it with my claws.
Sounds good.
Please tell me. The one
15 just hits.
Ooh.
All right. Take it. Take it.
That's for 9 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Alrighty. It knows you're there. It turns back to look at you.
Crap.
Yeah, because it had just gotten hit by a javelin and now it just got swiped at with claws. Yeah, it's looking backwards now.
All right. Guess I'll close my eyes and try another claw strike. So I'm guessing this will be with disadvantage.
If you want it to
How will I
be.
roll for that?
To roll with disadvantage, you basically just roll twice.
Oh, okay.
She rolling that one. Oh!
She cursed you. That was all on Zulkrell.
Okay, that's
Hey,
okay.
hey, don't put that on me. That's so many.
I know. I mean, since that wasn't
You
unarmed,
get to roll over a 10. That 115
well,
right there.
I get to roll one more time because my bonus action, I have my predatory strike still.
Downside is you're now facing Zulkrell. But you don't know this. You swung really hard and it kind of spun you around. You don't know how far it swung you.
Okay.
Luckily the 11 misses.
I only have 5 feet of reach with that, so,
Yep.
so the only thing I am just swiping at air. Great.
Uh-huh. Alrighty.
Oh,
So next up is the Basilisk. And he is still frightened. And he's just going to run into the trees and disappear off the edge of the map. Lost in the trees.
so escaped?
Escaped.
That doesn't
For
happen.
now. Well,
Unless you choose to chase.
No.
Hey, puppy.
tempting. Very tempting.
No.
Because it is Camellia's turn.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Oh,
You don't gotta
Oh.
you don't gotta come
Hold on.
with you. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Ah, shit, that's right. Never mind. I'm turned around. I
Yep.
would not have advantage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Cool,
currently
so-
5 feet off the map.
Oh, easy. Yeah. She's going to use her full 30 feet, then use bonus action aggressive to move another however much she needs to move forward to get to it.
Okay.
Up to 30 feet.
Alright. So yeah, you can definitely get up to it.
Cool.
I'm just going to leave it there at the edge of the map so you can see
Yeah.
it.
And I'm just gonna put it here. Taking a couple swipes at it.
Sounds good.
Eyes closed once she gets closer to it. So 12, 8, 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. 16 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Cool. Right in half.
So you take a blind swipe. Are you going top down or side to side?
Ooh, since I'm chasing it, just straight down the middle.
Okay, so top down. Okay. So you take a blind swipe at this, not even knowing exactly where it is after you did your run up, and it just finds its purchase right in the middle of the spine. So you literally split its spine in half. as it crumbles side to side. And you are now no longer in combat.
Beautiful. Amelia opens her eyes and begins to look for some kind of little prize she can take from these guys.
Okay.
Claw, tooth, something.
Give me a survival check.
17.
All right. You managed to, between all three, you managed to get 5 basilisk teeth worth 10 gold each, and roughly 15 pounds of basilisk skin, or basilisk hide.
Beautiful. That'll make a lovely...
Yes.
Alright, cool. A lovely something. I don't know. Show
Exactly.
me something nice.
Yes. And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and take a short 15-minute break for bathrooms, waters, food, and everything. So, Cast, if you want to go ahead and start, I will chat with the audience for a minute, and then go take my short little break too.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good.
Hopefully my dice roll will improve after this.
Hopefully.
Refresh.
Yes. All right. So, for my glorious audience, I want to say thank you again to Dagonzo Adventures for joining us on this amazing adventure that they wrote. I actually originally found this adventure because I'm a patron of Z and Peku for their maps, and found this amazing adventure through their Patreon. So that's one of the great things I love about Patreon, is that artists a lot of times will work together and share their things with each other to kind of get the message out that there's even more out there than just what you're currently looking at. So I want to thank Dagonzo Adventures on Twitch. They're Dagonzo2578 for being such an amazing game writer and game designer, and for taking the leap and working with Z and Pekka, because that's how I found you, and I'm loving your stuff and definitely want more. So I'm gonna definitely visit your Patreon and see what I can find. With that, just want to remind y'all to go ahead and visit rpgstorytelling.com so you can find out all the goodies that we've got in store for you, blog articles, grain prompts, which are backstory writing prompts for the various characters that you play in your games. We've got a lot of our videos on there. I'm still working on trying to get a lot of them posted onto our website via YouTube. We've got, if anybody is interested in joining in any of our Questlandia games, either as a player or as a guest DM, visit RPG Storytelling and go to the Questlandia page, and it'll give you information on what Questlandia is and how you can take part and join in our games. We hold these games on the 2nd and 4th Fridays of each month. We did take June off just because we had so many other commitments, but we try to play these games every 2 weeks, or twice a month basically, and we have so many games we've got planned for that we're looking forward to playing with everybody, and right now we just need more cast so we can get more people playing, but these games are all beginner friendly. If we have because we usually try to do 4 or 5 players per game. If we have even one person at the table that has never played a game, an RPG game, or a specific game system like Dungeons and Dragons versus Call of Cthulhu or Warhammer or whatever, we tailor it so that those games can be played by a brand new player. We make sure that we take time to explain certain things, both during the character creation process before the game even starts, to explain how to create characters, how to do various ability score assignments and various things like that. And then once they get into the game, we take them step by step to show them this is what you can do with your character. Not necessarily what you should do, because that's entirely a personal choice, but what you can do with the character, meaning these are the various different options you have available to you in a given situation. We'll take time to explain rules as needed, and we'll basically take as much time as we need to help foster these new players so that they can really enjoy every bit of the gaming experience, because that's what RPG storytelling is all about. It's all about fostering the engagement and the joy that comes out of these games for both new and experienced players. So if anybody would like to join in our games, definitely visit our website, rpgstorytelling.com, go to the Questlandia page, and that'll show you, or it'll tell you how to get involved in these games. So I'm going to leave that with the announcements for there, and then I'm going to go take a short stretch break myself. Play a little bit of music for you all, so you're not just sitting there wondering what's going on with a blank screen. So enjoy the music for the next 10 minutes or so, and we will be back for the second half of Medusa's Wake by Dagonzo Adventures. We'll see you in a bit. All right, it looks like our players are actually ready.
Yeah. I'd say we're ready.
Don't throw statements like that.
And if anybody has yet to try these are stupid addicting. I don't know why.
Yep.
Stupid addicting.
All right, so now that our players have gotten some goodies in their bellies, gotten some more drinkage, and are all rested and relaxed, we will jump back into our wonderful adventure by Dagonzo Adventures titled Medusa's Wake. So before I jump in, I want to say thank you to Reptile Wench for the subscription and the follow. You are absolutely amazing. You are one of the many amazing people that are keeping us running and keeping our games coming. So thank you very much. Okay, let's see, where am I? So, you've just managed to kill off 3 basilisks. Or rather, I should say, Camellia got the killing blow on all 3 of the basilisks. Didn't do all the damage, but got the killing blow at the very least. Scavenging a little bit of goodies from these basilisks, some teeth and some hides for possible leather cloaks or something, or leather armors. We don't know. We may never know. But is there anything you would like to do before you continue on your journey?
Yeah, well, since they've been skinned already, I'm just going to take some meat off of one and munch on it.
Okay. Sounds good. Are you just taking like a handful, or...?
Yeah, just a handful of meat.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily do that.
Do you want to take a short rest?
Yes.
All right. You can definitely take a short rest. You can, if you so desire, you can actually take a long rest too, because it is getting later in the day for this day.
Okay. So set up camp.
It's entirely up to you.
If you need it, you can certainly do it.
If it's
I don't know. I don't have anything that requires any... I haven't used anything that would require a short or long rest.
All right. So long rest.
A little longer and then rest later.
All right.
Unless we run into something.
You need to heal up.
I would like
rest.
I would like to take some kind of a rest.
Yeah, you can at least get a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with that.
And even if you wanted to get a long rest, I wasn't going to roleplay it at all. I was just going to say, you get a long rest. And proceed to the next day.
It's a one shot. If anything, we'd get like, a 5-minute watch.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah. So because I know what's coming, everybody take a long rest.
See? I told you. I can read her. I know this. I'm like, what's I learn at her like it's fucking poker. Like,
Yep.
if you turn your
Armrest it is.
camera off, I'm screwed.
So I should turn my camera off. I'll have to remember this.
No, we want to see your beautiful face.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I think that one meme that I posted in chat a while back where it says the DM rolls a dice and then the caption says, I'm pretty sure there's some disturbing reason for that.
Dice, you say?
I have a t-shirt that says when the DM smiles, it's all
It's already too late.
I have this shirt.
Yep.
I can't find it. It's in my file.
Yeah, I actually saw a mug that I want to get one of these days. That's just like a regular coffee mug, but it says, "The tears of my players."
Delicious. I need to get that. My players in my Tuesday game cry like every other session. Not
Yes.
because of me. Not because of me. I don't make them cry. They're just emotional.
Exactly.
I
So,
make them cry every now and then.
yeah. All right.
See, you want to get a mug that says tears of players and then a cookie jar that says ashes of fallen players.
Yes. All right. So, you take a long rest, and the next morning you get up feeling very refreshed. Tended any wounds that may have needed tending, gained any spells back that you needed. So you set off, and you keep following the river. Somebody give me a survival check. Or you can all give me a survival check, actually. Make life easier.
Good. I roll with advantage on survival checks.
Oh, dirty 20.
Good at it.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. And what did you say you got, Camellia?
13.
13? All right. So Spyro and Grinslot. As you're following the river, you start to pick up the trail of shattered and broken statues. Or what looks to be statues. They're various arms, legs, heads, full backs, including backpack, spine, and weapons. Various pieces of statues. You even occasionally find a mostly intact statue on occasion. As you keep traveling down the river eventually creeps northward through a sheer cliff. A steep bridge crosses the chasm, and an otherwise tranquil patch of grass is interrupted by a scene of a dozen would-be heroes, seemingly frozen in stone mid-battle. Spread all across the field, soldiers stand with looks of terror on their face. If their features are still intact for some of them. Most disturbing of all, however, is the colossal creature looming over a cave mouth, sword mid-swing.
Oh, great. Wait, where's the map?
There isn't one yet.
Oh,
Creature, was that also stone? I missed a word or two. Okay.
So the
Yep.
this creature is also stone.
Yep.
Seems fine.
Mm.
Definitely everything's okay. Cool.
So when you're discerning what creature it is? Sorry.
Give me a... let's see, which one do I want to do? Give me an investigation check.
I'll leave that to you guys.
And leave it to me.
It's just a huge guy with a sword.
Investigation, I roll it with advantage on that one as well. Thank you, Night Watch.
It's a really tall guy with a sword.
What's wrong with the most?
At least you rolled above 10.
But still, why?
Amelia off to the side chugging a protein shake.
Gotta keep that strength up.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Well, at least I have a weekend to look forward to.
Exactly.
And hopefully maybe this weekend the damned AC in this house will get fixed. Along with everything else.
That'd be nice.
Good
So, what do? You've got the scene before you. You know where the cave mouth is. You've got this gigantic creature frozen mid-swing with a sword.
So, based on the last creatures, maybe stay far away or stay close to our paladin.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Well, or hide in the bush.
Not the best of ideas.
She shrugs but kind of looks at you like a "oh honey" look, but she doesn't say anything.
I mean, hiding in a bush will keep you alive, but it's not going to get the job done.
That's fair. I've not been having the greatest of days.
She will swap out, for now, her glaive for her longbow.
Grinslot, give me a perception check.
Perception. Yay.
You see a lot of ankle to maybe knee-height grass. No bushes.
Crap. Where to hide? Alright.
Hide behind a statue. Just find a big one.
Yeah,
Statue.
there's plenty of that. Why are there statues everywhere?
Camellia, with a -1 intelligence, just gives you a deadpan stare.
It's
Oh,
like an art gallery.
right.
Maybe you should go first, Sakura. And we'll fall behind you. Seem the most useless and useful in this situation.
Camellia will start to head forward with Zuckerl. That's what we
Yes.
want to do?
Okay.
I
So
will
are
lead
you?
the way.
All right. So you're heading into the cave.
No way we can be stealthy. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
All right.
Try.
I mean, there is that.
Or we
Oh,
can break
God,
into
yes.
groups, a stealthy group and a loud group.
Oh, yes, the
That's
distraction
That
That's
is
system is
true.
healthy.
Yeah, we could,
Get the sweet flank.
Mm-hmm. All right.
worth a shot. Yeah.
I'm done with that. I mean, I have +5 to stealth anyway, so might as well.
But if you roll a 1, it doesn't matter.
Don't jinx me more than you already have.
All right.
Speak the nat 20s into existence. Speak those into existence.
So, the crevasse below the looming fire giant leads down into a craggy cave. The crumbling remains of a long-forgotten place of worship are surrounded by more long-forgotten crumbling remains. No natural light can be found in the depths of the cave, and you don't see any torches in the ancient sconces.
Oh, thank God I have dark vision.
Does anybody not have dark vision?
I have dark vision.
Yep, Spyro is the only one. And I believe I've already lit a torch for you. Yep.
Light.
Yeah, so Spyro, you should have I've already lit a torch for you, so you should be able to see 20 feet in bright light, 20 feet in dim.
Looks about right to me.
Alright.
Can't be stealthy anyway, so we may as well.
So, what would you like to do?
Well, there are 2 directions, it looks like.
Currently.
Yep.
Cool. Does it sound like there's anything from either direction?
Give me a perception check.
6.
You hear a little bit of wind, but You think it might be coming from Grinslot instead.
Gotcha.
I'd like to cast a red light on my sword, just so that the crew can see me at all times.
Okay.
Smart.
And how much light does that provide?
20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim.
Got it.
And it lasts until I dispel it, basically.
Okay. There you go.
Beautiful.
Nice.
We love to see it. We love to see.
Yes.
And it's on my sword, too, so you'll see what I'm hitting.
Love it.
I guess my shield would have made more sense, but whatever.
Looks cooler this way.
Yep. Don't argue with that. So.
Well, I'm gonna try and rely on my keen senses to see if I can sniff out anything.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I'll take the 19, please.
Okay. So, you smell stone. Lots of stone. More than you would expect in a cave, even. You smell a little bit of dampness from the cave environment and from the river outside. You smell death.
Oh, great. Well, something died in here. For sure. And there's more stone.
In a cave, which surprising me.
Oh, no. Not like, regular amount of stone. More than usual amount of stone.
Camellia just stares. And then
You
she
go.
points either direction and just it gives the whole group a look.
Shall we go north?
She starts heading north.
We'll head north. Quietly.
So to make life easy, I'll go ahead and move everyone just to make it easier.
Great, thank you.
So you're heading north. I'll just kind of do you little bits at a time. Would you like to go left or right?
Looks like there's some stuff to the right, maybe.
Maybe. I couldn't tell you.
Camellia votes right.
Spyro's just going to follow where the group goes because he's got a torch and no other way of seeing it. So he's just relying on the guys.
I'll follow the big, tall, strong one.
Sounds good. So we're going right. You squeeze through the little path. Keep going forward and forward and forward. And to your right, you see the crumbling remains of a long-forgotten place of worship, which are surrounded by stone pillars. You would assume that this is where the Gorgon has apparently made her home. No natural light can be found in the depths of these caves at all. This circular area, no different. What do you do?
Inch closer, see if I can hear or see where she
How-
might be.
how-
Trying to stay.
How far in do you want to go?
I think just going to go right here.
Okay,
right
so
by the pillar and kind of just like peeking around it. I
From-
see peeking around it. She's
okay. From this point, I will allow you to move your tokens
wonderful.
to where you would like to be positioned right now.
Right about there.
Okay. Anyone else want a different position than where they are right now?
I'm
Spyro-
gonna carefully prowl right over here.
Spyro
Okay.
takes the corner. Having the torchlight, or needing the torchlight, he doesn't want to mess around with their keen eyes, you say.
Okay.
Because he also want to be caught.
All right. Let's see here.
Anything of note that I see while peeking in?
Give me a perception check.
Gladly. 15. Basic math is hard.
You see a large circular area stretches out beyond your vision. Let's see, actually, let me see where you are from here. Yeah, the far side of this chamber is just beyond your vision of 60 feet in darkness. You see several tall pillars around the outside edges of this circular chamber, stretching all the way up to the ceiling of the cave. You also see painted and engraved into the floor of this chamber is a 5-headed dragon painting, all emanating from a singular point.
I'm sure that means nothing.
It almost looks like it might be a single creature with 5 heads. You also see, looking left, right, and even right down at your feet, numerous scattered bones and skeletons, some of which have been turned to stone.
Great.
Lovely. But doesn't hear any movement?
Not yet.
Great. She is going to reach down and grab a stone, probably like as big as her hand if she can,
Okay.
and just heft it into the room as far as she can. See if anything reacts to it.
Okay. Give me an athletics check just to see how far you throw it.
18 plus 8.
All right. So yeah, you throw it well into the middle of the chamber, and it hits and kind of bounces a few times and skitters to a stop. Nothing moves.
She just looks to the rest of the group and then motions forward and then steps in herself.
Okay. Go ahead and step in.
Gladly. Where's the trap? Let's fucking go.
That's the trigger point.
All right.
All right. So are you where you want to be?
That's a very ominous question. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
For dealing with
As-
some kind of dragon thing, I don't want to be in a group. So yeah.
As you step into the chamber, springing out from the top right side of the chamber comes a large creature. A creature with a serpent's tail for legs, but a humanoid female's torso. The rattle of her tail echoes through the chamber as the knotted mess of snakes atop her head seek to strike out. Need you all to give me an initiative roll.
Gladly. I'm not just here for the hot women. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, I missed that part of it. My freaking wireless headphones were dying.
Sure.
Star of the show is here.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
So Medusa
She's
pops
fat.
out.
And she's big.
Yes, very much large. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Get everything in there. Spyro is 21. And 15. So she has just jumped out from the other side of the room, alerting you to her presence, since you've already alerted yourself to her presence. Spyro, what would you like to do?
Oh, can't see enough of what's going on and has no idea what's across the room and barely see Chimera. So Spyro's going to try and edge around the outside. Try and get a better view of what is out there. The snake sounds and the noises are just disconcerting, so he's just going to move around a little bit further and stop about there and just hold his action. Well, not hold his action, he's just going to move and stay there.
So from there you should be able to see this new creature.
Or just about, yeah. Just about. Just being able to do the light.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so anything else on your turn?
Since I can see, and since we are going to, I will just try a chaos bolt. Try and get and see how that turns out.
Alright, Chaos Bolt will hit.
Let's see if this is going to happen this time. Just use the damage.
Alright, so that is a total of 11 points of damage. She felt that.
I can't hope so, that was the kind of the idea. I mean, scared and just sort of lashing out into the gloom, but yes, that Spyro will end his turn there. Torch, gripped.
Alright, sounds good. And Camellia, what would you like to do, now that you know what's coming at you?
First of all, gives a glance up and down her, and then is going to move full movement 30 feet to the side and circling and not necessarily getting closer as much as I want to, but she is going to pull her bowstring back and attack with her bow and arrow.
Okay.
Oh man, this isn't just a +10 anymore. Hold on, I have to do actual math. 21 to hit for the first one.
That'll hit.
Cool. Great. 2 piercing damage.
Okay.
Second attack is 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Beautiful. That's a little bit better. 5 piercing damage.
Alright. Anything else?
Nah, not yet. Not quite yet. That'll be her turn.
Alright. Let's see. Yep, she's gonna hold on to this for now. Okay. Grinslot.
Oh, I'm gonna charge head forward into this thing. So I'm gonna do my full.
That's fine.
I'm gonna do my full body sprint at it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swipe this thing.
Alright.
All right, here we go. Please give me something good, damn it. Woohoo!
20 will hit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes.
That'll do.
Yes.
That'll do.
7 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Okay.
And then I get to attack again, right?
Yep.
Or
Wielder, aren't you?
huh? Oh yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I am.
I think by this level, most attack classes have 2 attacks.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he's
so-
got a fighting style, two-handed or something, 2-weapon or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Jump object. I'm pretty sure you're right. But I mostly use my freaking claws to attack, so I can do pretty much 3 attacks in one go.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, yep, we'll go with another claw attack. Yes!
25 will hit.
Finally!
6 points of damage.
Yep. And then my third feral strike. Yes!
17
Yes.
will hit.
You made like a monk out of a wolf kind.
Finally!
Yes.
For another 5. Got it. And I'm
I
guessing
am
that
all in this thing.
closes out your turn, correct?
Yes, it does.
All right. Spyro, Grinslot, Camellia. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. I forgot to say I was going to close my eyes. God damn it. That's fine.
Well, piss. Let's see what happens.
This isn't classed as a magical effect.
Nope.
So the good news is I've got a +6 to my Constitution saving throw. The bad news is I rolled a 2.
Okay.
That's okay. I only have a +2.
Roll
So,
better.
so Camellia, you rolled a 2.
I got a 6 total. 8 total.
8 total.
8 total.
Good numbers, good numbers.
You are instantly petrified.
Beautiful.
Let's see.
My Constitution is so high. No.
Grinslot. You start to feel a lot of stiffness in your feet, in your ankles, legs, knees, thighs. You feel it traveling up. You are starting to turn to stone and you are restrained. Spyro, you're fine.
Hey!
Hey.
Scared, but fine. Petrified in the other sense.
Yep. All right. So that's just one of its things. It doesn't even have to do an action for that one. I love it. And Grinslot.
Yep.
It's going to take an attack against you with its snake hair.
Bring it.
Does a 23 hit?
Unfortunately.
All right. You take 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, nope. I only take half of that. I have resistance to piercing.
All right. So you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Woohoo!
And then we're on to Zokril.
Well, you know me. Let's see. Probably gonna dash all the way. I
Did
can't.
we
Humor.
decide who has the scroll, by the
Think
way?
Zokril has it.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, I have it.
Sick.
I could have that moment. Ah, just that.
So Zokril, give me a perception check. Okay.
I don't see shit. Oh, I figured out the command how to keep the thing up. You hold shift.
Got it.
Ooh, good to know. Good to know.
You have to go back to it and then like click it again to make it go.
Mm-hmm.
But you can leave it up, move your character. So,
Got it.
okay. That was my action, which was not an attack, so I can't take another attack. all I have is a bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Correct.
Which I'm going to cast. God, what would this thing be weak to?
Pretty girls.
Never know. DM is.
If I were playing,
That was
playing a different character. She's a
Well, so
fighter.
far, mauling it seems to work.
Right. Would I know what Gorgons are weak to?
Um,
As far as ice, necrotic, all that.
give me an insight check.
I feel like it would be immune or at least resistant to necrotic, but that's just me using like.
Yeah, you're not quite sure.
Oh well, shit. Okay. Well, we're just gonna kill it with fire. So
Kill it with fire.
yeah, because why not? So I'm gonna cast a Dragon's Breath. And it's gonna be fire.
Okay, is that the Dragon's Breath buff, or is that the weapon?
It's the buff. I don't have the weapon.
Okay, who you casting the buff on yourself?
I am casting it on a little wolf boy here.
Alright, over on to Grinslot.
Grinslot. Oh my god, I just got the name.
Yep.
I love it! I just died. Okay. So dumb, but it's a good one.
Alrighty. So anything else, Silco?
Grinslot. So he has the power to spew this magic now.
Woohoo! Not only am I a frost-breathing wolf, I'm also now a fire-breathing one.
Yep.
This one doesn't hit teammates though, it's a cone.
Uh-huh.
Well, so was mine. Mine was also a cone.
No, yours is all around you. Yours is a radius.
Oh yeah, that's right. It is a radius.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep. Alright, so we are back to the top with Spyro. Need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Terrible. 8.
You start to feel that familiar stiffening in your legs again. You're turning to stone and you are restrained.
I have to close my eyes.
Too late.
Damn it!
Let's see.
Feeling you turning, it's just gonna Chaos Bolt again, and then once.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh!
Nat 20 will definitely hit.
Oh,
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
It's
I don't
random,
get to-
so
I don't get
kill
to
it with
choose.
whatever.
So 21, that's 42.
no, that's I did. I right clicked and put quick damage on the
Got it. Okay, so 21. Sounds good. She's starting to look a little worse for the wear.
Already?
Spyro is going to hold the torch in one hand and cover his eyes into his own. They'll probably stay like that for the eternity, but we'll go with that for now.
Okay. Sounds good. Camellia, sorry, you're stoned. Or stoned, as the case may be. Grinslot.
I'll give you a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that comes at the end of your turn.
Thank freaking God.
So I'm
Because
gonna.
if that actually counts, that is the worst Constitution saving throw I've ever had.
Yep. So I'm not gonna count that one since it does come at the end of your turn.
All right. Let's see.
But also get a +4 from being so close.
That's true. So how do I use that fire breath thing, or do you have to do it?
Use it? No, I have imbued you with the ability.
Okay.
So you can just choose to use it.
Well, I'll choose to use it since the damn thing is standing right in front of me.
I believe the DC was 16 because I looked back at it.
Dexterity save 15.
15.
Wait, what?
That's a fail.
Yeah, and it
It's a
takes
fail.
half on fail.
Yep, it's failed.
Okay.
Rolled a 5.
There's the damage.
There you
So
go.
13 points of damage.
Fire damage.
Fire!
All right. There's that.
Got
And I'm
it.
gonna go forward with my unarmed strike with my claws.
Okay.
By the way, that lasts for a minute, so you can just choose to use that as an action for up to a minute,
Yep.
Oh.
which is a lot of rounds in combat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
It is
the 12.
concentration.
Unfortunately, the 12 misses.
All right. And then as my bonus action, I'll go with another unarmed strike.
Okay. 16, however, does hit.
All right. Take it.
For a whopping 9 points of damage. Now you can give me that Constitution saving throw.
He's got one more hit, doesn't he?
No. Because I used your Dragon's Breath as one action, then Unarmed Strike was my second action, and then my bonus action was my third.
Yep.
Oh, I see. You took another claw attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Alright, here we go. Just remember to add +4 to this. 21?
Alright, I guess you can move again.
Yes!
I'm sure the 17 would have had it, but
Still.
take it to the DM with a 21.
Yeah, it's a DC 14.
I get to break out of my stone.
Alright, so next up is the Gorgon. She is going to use a multi-attack against Zokril,
Yes!
which is the Gorgon makes 3 attacks, one with her claw, one to constrict, and one with her snake hair.
It's okay. Might die, but hit me.
So first up, the claws.
Oh
I'm gonna guess an 8 doesn't hit.
boy. No.
Alright. Next up is constrict. It's a nat 20 for a 26.
Ouch.
So that
The
is
armor.
She's putting a squeeze on you.
so you total damage, including all the bludgeoning damage and critical damage and stuff, is 13 points of damage. But you are restrained, and you take 1d8 bludgeoning damage at the start of each of your turns.
There's no check for that?
There's no check for that.
It was 14 damage, right?
It was 13 damage that you take right now.
13. And that's minus my 4 already?
So that would be 10, or that'd be 9.
9.
Yep. Because
Damage.
for her, I'm not doubling. I'm just doing what it says. So make life easy. All right, and now for the snake hair attack.
Oh, I'm not frightened then.
Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
All right. So you are good for now. But she still has her movement.
And I'm restrained, yes?
You are restrained.
Reading what that does.
Yep. So with you wrapped in her tail, she is going to circle away from Grinslot. So you do get an opportunity attack.
Yes, I do take an opportunity attack.
Please. Please, get it off me.
21 does hit.
All right. I'm gonna use you as my scratching post.
5 points. Got it. Oh, and Zuckrell, to escape, it's a strength saving throw.
Oh, you told me there was no save for it.
Oh, I was wrong. I looked back at the thing.
Oh. Do I do it now, or I can't do it till my next turn?
Next turn.
Gotcha. Okay. So there was no save for it then. You weren't wrong about that.
Right.
Hey, I was gonna say there should be like a saving throw for it, at least like be able to break out of it.
I mean, this is a legendary creature, I'm sure. So I'm not surprised if it just got some funky moves.
But the good thing is, it's now your turn.
Oh, look at that! Do I make a strength at the beginning or the end?
At the start of your turn.
Okay. Is it an action?
Or wait a minute, let me see. At the start of your turn, you take the 1d8. So let me give you that first. So that is 6 points of damage that you take right now. Minus 4, so that takes it down to 2. And then if you choose to, you can give me a strength saving throw to escape. But you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Unfortunately, you're still restrained.
Okay. And my attacks are at disadvantage, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. I'm still gonna try to hit it, because what else am I gonna do? Just let it take me down?
You
Hell
can
no.
definitely do that.
Don't forget to close your eyes.
Hell no. So yeah, I'm gonna close my eyes and take a swing at this thing. I mean, it's on me, so I don't imagine I need to
But
see it.
one thing I forgot is, since your eyes were open at the start of your turn, and you didn't close them until just now, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you just didn't tell us that before.
It's at the start of your turn. You're good.
Okay.
Oh wait, you also get +4 with that anyway too.
Either way, she's good.
No, it adds that for me.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It just doesn't it doesn't add your guys's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at disadvantage or swing again.
Yep.
Forgot to click the disadvantage. 15 hit?
Just hits.
Ooh. So 6 damage.
Okay.
And I would like to. I have a thing. Where is it? Stalling. When I hit with a melee weapon, I can expend a spell slot and hit it with radiant damage.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do that. For each level higher than first. I'll just do a first level.
Okay.
And Bob.
For an additional 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And I will tell you that this creature was designed by our wonderful Dagonzo from Dagonzo Adventures. So I'm enjoying getting to play this creature because I know it's coming.
Yeah.
All right. So
Bonus action.
yeah, you can use your bonus action.
I don't. Never mind. Nothing I can use. No one's within touching range of me. It's all touch. Oh, well, this is 60 feet, but I don't think anybody needs it. So, we're good.
Do you need it?
All right. So back to the top with Spyro. Let me see. Where are you? There you are. Okay, you're good.
Couldn't go that far. I'm thinking that it's empty stone. He's going to chance it because everything he does means to actually be able to see, and he's outraged by everything else and not wanting to shoot anybody with a crossbow at disadvantage. So he's going to look up, scan the scene, fire off a quick chaos bolt,
Okay.
and then hopefully get his head in his arm.
16 will hit. She is looking really hurt.
Nice.
Bury his head back in his arm if you allow it, and just kind of Not to turn to stone.
Okay, give me another Constitution saving throw.
I will. Oh, no.
You are instantly turned to stone. A wonderful mythic addition to this mythic adventure. Alright, so that's it for Spyro. Camellia is stoned. Grinslot, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, okay. I think I'm still within range. Pretty sure I am.
You're currently 10 feet away. You are instantly turned to stone.
Oh my god.
Save us,
Oh,
Mettle.
TPK, TPK!
And the one person that can help anybody is currently restrained. So guess what? So feeling very unsure of herself right now, she is going to take a claw attack against you, Zokrel.
Just a claw attack?
Just a claw attack for a 14 to hit.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay.
The gods have mercy on us.
No mercy, TPK, let's fucking go.
Right?
With my terrible dice rolling today, God.
Zokrel.
How
Oh,
much
God.
bludgeoning damage? How much bludgeoning damage?
Let's see. How much should we give you today? How about 7?
How about 3?
Okay, and then you can give me a Constitution saving throw.
I closed my eyes last turn.
This is right, you did.
Get out of here with that. Nice. Alright. I am restrained. I'm gonna use a strength save to get out of this.
You are free.
Yeah!
No longer restrained.
Just fucking go. Just run. Just
Beat the
leave.
shit out of it, just kill it!
Leave us.
She's looking very hurt.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Murder it! Murder it! Take its fucking head off!
15 will just hit.
9?
No, it will.
How do you want to do this?
Huh?
How do you want to do this?
Tell you, lop
Oh,
the
she's
freaking
just
head
gonna
off.
keep hitting it
Alright.
Fully into it.
while screaming. Because all of her teammates are like stone.
Okay. So you are no longer restrained. The tail goes slack as you take a swipe at Medusa. And as you keep hitting her, she just crumbles to the ground. Her tail at your feet.
Okay. Are all my teammates made of stone? Like, I can only save one of them, right?
I'm going to modify it so that you can get all 3 if you so desire.
Okay, so I can
Very
just like
kind
pile
of
their
you.
little stone bodies up together and then
Mhm.
cast it once.
But they will need to be within 5 feet of each other.
Okay. So I'd like to drag them all into a pile.
Okay, which one do you want to go for first?
I'll grab Camilla.
Okay.
You
Give
really
me-
wanna try and pull her? You really
I was
wanna
gonna
try
say
and
drag everyone.
Okay.
Maybe
I think-
a better idea, but
you do you. You do you. Just saying she's big.
You're muted.
Right, I was waiting for the roll. I'm gonna pull her.
So you're going to pull her? Alright, it's going to be an athletics check.
Out of strength?
Well, athletics is strength based. Oh yeah, you're able to drag her. No problem.
adrenaline right there.
Don't you worry. Maintain got maintain.
Where are you dragging her to?
Like. Alright,
Wait.
yeah.
Where are you dragging her to?
I'm gonna drag her over to Wolfboy.
Okay.
Over to Grinslot.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna grab Spyro and drag him over to there too.
Another athletics check.
Watch me whiff this one. I'm sure he's much smaller.
Yep, that's a big whiff. He is now prone on the floor. You actually see a crack in his arm, too.
So,
Crap.
I'm gonna try again. Gently.
Give me an athletics check. You're able to get him stood back up, and you take a look at that crack. Doesn't look too bad.
I'm sure I can heal him up later. Greater Restoration should take care of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have them all in a pile now, right?
No. Spyro's still over there by the wall. You just stood him
The
up.
one I was just grabbing with the
You just stood him up.
Oh. Damn it. Okay, well now I'd like to drag him over.
One more athletics check. Okay. With this one, you're able to get him dragged over there.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use the scroll.
Okay. So go ahead and use your Greater Restoration. And as you're saying the final words of this spell, the scroll itself starts to crumble in your hands and turn to dust. At the same time, you start to see, starting from the head, slowly working its way down to their face, to the neck, shoulders, abdomen, legs, knees, ankles, feet. Over the course of the next minute or so, the stone and petrification falls away. Your friends are now back to living. But unfortunately, Spyro, your arm really hurts. You actually took 5 points of damage from that fall.
That's not bad.
I will accept this.
Worse.
Could have lost it.
Kind and benevolent DM.
Oh god.
Don't thank me yet.
I have a
Thought
feeling.
over. That was too easy.
Yeah,
Right.
it really was.
There's a bigger one.
Especially with the this on the floor. Real yep.
Whoever wants to, give me a perception check.
Gladly, because as soon as Camellia is able to, she spins around with her bow and arrow, assessing the situation, because she's been stoned for this entire fight. Oh, yay!
Nice.
Natural 20 for 24?
Okay.
Yeah, 24.
Are we all doing perception checks?
If you choose to.
She said whoever wants to, so.
Yep.
Yeah, fine, why not? I might as well.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nice.
I'll take that nat 20.
So the Gorgon that is slumped over on the floor, having reeled back from the final blows from Zokril, the incessant rattle ceasing as its scales begin to crack and crumble to the ground. Dust and debris swirl around the felled Gorgon. Then you notice something unnatural. A raspy wheeze echoing through the empty chamber. As the dust clears, the wheeze intensifies, turning into a raspy cackle as the Gorgon stands anew, her former skin shed at your feet as she looms over you, glistening with unscarred scales.
Son of a bitch.
And she runs back into the caves.
Well,
Does this mean we don't get paid?
What was that?
So does this mean we don't get paid?
You were tasked with getting her head. She's still got it.
I told you to lop its bloody head off.
To be fair, they're busy saving our asses, so.
That is true. That is fair. True.
Cool. Well, Camellia will instinctively start to go after it, but then look to the rest of the group to make sure that is what we want to do. She runs after it.
Okay.
And then once she gets around the pillar, closes her eyes.
Okay.
Zakra will follow with closed eyes once we get there.
Okay.
Let's see.
I guess I'll do the same.
We're smart.
Come on now. Spyro will shrug and wander off behind. Follow.
Wander off.
I'll just wander off. Alright.
Okay. All right. So we're going to start back at the top of the round with Spyro.
Spyro will ready in action and sort of follow the group, and as soon as the Medusa is sighted, as long as he can see it given the light situation, he will unleash a chaos bolt.
Okay.
He's just going to hold that action.
Okay. Got it. Camellia. Eyes closed. What are you doing?
Going to take a couple swipes forward because she is within 10 feet.
Okay. Give me attacks at disadvantage.
First one misses. Second one misses. Well, hold on. This is plus 10. I'm back to my glaive. Hold on. 14? I don't think that hits.
Misses.
Okay. Shoot. She's going to action search and take one more attack.
Okay.
16, 17. Cool. 26 to hit, finally. Jesus.
26 will hit.
Nice.
Alright, that's going to be 10 slashing. Remind me, it's been a while since I've played a fighter. For action surge, you take one additional action on your turn. Does that mean you can take 2 more attacks, or is it just 1 more attack? Because I have 2 attacks per action.
So it says you can take 1 more action and not 1 more attack. In that case, you get the 2 hits.
Cool. Just wanted to double check. 10.
Might be DM discretion, but I'm giving it to you anyways.
Appreciate it.
So 9.
It's called
Nine-
action.
19 to
action,
hit.
Action
19 to
surge, not
hit?
Attack
Yeah.
surge.
Yep. All right. So 19 does hit.
Oh, I just didn't need to click on it.
That's okay.
11
Okay.
damage.
Got it. Anything else?
No, I think that's gonna be it.
Sounds good. We're on to Grinslot.
All right.
Eyes closed, I'm guessing.
Yep.
We've learned our lesson, I hope.
We'll see.
The brand must tell you specifically where you apply brand to another creature. Okay. Human weapon, 2 strike, or... Okay. So, I'm going to use my bonus action first, and I'm going to activate my Crimson Right, and I'm going to imbue. It says a weapon. Does that also include natural weapons?
I'm not sure of the context. What about a weapon?
As a bonus action, you can imbue in a weapon to strike for a 1d6 extra damage of your chosen type. On activating the right, you take 1d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your claws do.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate my Crimson Right and imbue my claws.
Okay.
With
And you
a
take that
special
one.
weapon.
You take that 1d6 of damage to yourself.
Yep. Which is only one.
Yay! The first time that really worked in your favor.
I know it.
I love it. All right.
Oh, my claws are imbued. Perfect. All right. I'm guessing I'll go forward with my eyes closed
Okay. Do you know how far you're going forward with your eyes closed?
until I run into something.
Well, are you going to walk through Camellia?
Good luck.
I don't think I can walk through her, but I can walk past her.
It's like walking
Certainly
through the
try.
house.
Because you're kind of walking between a pillar and Camellia.
Yep. Do you want to... Wait, what should I do for this? Performance check? Perception?
We'll go with perception because you're kind of using your hands to feel around.
Yep.
Watch out. If you're feeling around Camellia, she might hit you.
You just got goosed.
I just got goosed.
Make an attack roll.
What?
Alright.
I figured he'd have been using his nose.
Well, this is what Camellia said. If you go searching around her,
21 to hit you with a blunt end of my glaive.
That does hit.
Luckily I rolled 1, so...
you can choose to do no damage if you want.
Well, I will do no damage.
It's basically, you've got a little bit of a headache, but other than that, you're fine.
God, help me. Alright. I'm just gonna stand here and just ready my claws.
Got it. Alright, next up is Medusa.
Man. Again, if this weren't combat focused, and if I weren't playing a character that was just beat 'em up, I'd be all over this bitch.
Yep. And she disappears into the darkness.
Oh, cool.
Damn it.
Zokril. What you doing, Zokril?
Over here. Huh?
What you doing?
Gonna dash after her. Wait up. Okay. That's all I can really do.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I couldn't. Yeah, I think that's it, because those are both concentration. Okay, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Forget about your dragon breath.
Yep.
I think it's got a couple more rounds on it.
Okay. She's
Oh,
gonna
crap, I
use.
totally forgot about that.
She's gonna use one of her legendary actions,
Where she is.
and she's going to summon a basilisk right in front of you, Zokril. If I can find my basilisk. Where's my basilisk? You know, it's in here somewhere. There it is. So it's gonna summon it right there in front of ya. And let's see. Type this in. I'll figure out the basilisk stuff in a minute. Give me a second. Okay, so there's now a basilisk on the field. And having summoned the basilisk, she is going to move away again. Let's see, where am I going? Okay. She's going to move up to there. And that's the end of her turn. Or, no, actually, never mind. Take the moving back, because it wasn't her turn to actually move. Never mind. She just got the legendary action. So, anything else on your turn, Zarkon? Because I think that was the end of it, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna close my eyes, that's it.
Alright. Back to Spyro.
Spyro is you can't see beyond the edge of the torchlight. Is going to just into the entranceway there, and is the basilisk just facing? I'll move first.
Right now the basilisk is currently just facing off with Zokril.
So as soon as the light sort of casts, or there is enough light on it for Spyro to see it, he is going to change an almost criminal formula and chaos bolt it.
Okay.
Or in reaction, or not in reaction.
Got it. Alright. 18 will hit.
Six points of force.
Alright. Got it. Alright.
Time to face the wall or cover his eyes or do avert his gaze.
Sounds good. Alright, moving on to Camellia. Having just gotten goosed.
Little pissy about that, but she shakes it off and suddenly remembers that she has her mirror with her. DM, would it be reasonable that she would have heard stories that you can use mirrors to get around situations like this?
Give me a history check.
Ooh.
We're doing makeup earlier.
Yeah. I very specifically, like, this is part of her character, but I very specifically made sure I put a mirror in her inventory for this reason. And then I forgot about it. So 17 minus 1, I believe, history, right?
You absolutely would have heard stories about this.
Right. She brings her hand mirror out, which I think is like this big, immediately snaps it in half, and snaps those in half, and she is going to hand one piece to each person that she passes by.
Okay.
So, hands one off. That is the measuring tool, which I do in fact need. Give me a second. Alright, so you two have a piece of mirror. She did not explain. She just handed you a piece of her mirror. I'm assuming that was her action.
We'll get that as a free action because you're literally just handing it off as you pass by.
Okay, even breaking it?
Yep.
Damn, okay. Bonus
I'm a nice
action.
DM.
Clearly, you could have TPK'd us easily.
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 Oh yeah. We were all incapacitated.
I went with the rolls.
Appreciate it.
Claw attack.
You could have attacked more. Bonus action, aggressive, going to move closer, hand off a piece of mirror, and then attack.
Okay.
Using the mirror, if possible.
Mm-hmm. So give me.
Unfortunately, not using her glaive because that is two-handed. But...
So give me an attack roll at normal.
Woo!
No disadvantage.
Cool. 11 to hit.
11 unfortunately misses.
I missed my plus 10. I'm using my hand axe now because I need one of my hands.
But you are in Zuckrel's aura, aren't you? Does that help any?
Does that add 2 attacks?
No? Okay.
No. I think it's just saving
That was
throws.
the other one. Remember, I was confused at which one I had going.
Yeah.
Got it.
No worries. And I don't think I took any of the maneuvers that help with that.
Yeah, this one is a damage deduction.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. So, second attack, let's go.
Okay.
Okay. 15?
15 will just hit.
Woo! Okay. Let's see. Axe does not do as much damage, but that's okay. 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And I think that's everything she can do.
Sounds good. Moving on to Grinslot.
Alright, I guess I'll open my eyes at this point and try to figure out what to use the mirror for.
Didn't you see?
I had my eyes closed. All I know is there's somebody put a freaking something in my hand.
Oh.
And ran off.
It's a shiny.
I'm sorry my character is like this.
It's okay. So, will this be an insight check if I'm trying to figure out what the hell the mirror's for?
Yeah, give me an insight check. You're guessing it has to do with something with seeing, but you're not quite sure.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll take my chances and move forward towards the basilisk with the mirror. Outstretched in front of me. Alright. That allows me to dash, so that takes care of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll continue outstretching the mirror in front of me to the basilisk's face.
So the mirror facing the basilisk?
Yep.
Okay.
And I will...
Attack with disadvantage.
Okay. So I'll roll twice for that.
Yep.
Okay, that's one crap roll. Let's see, the only other one could be...
Unfortunately, the 8 misses.
Okay. I'll try striking it again. Son of... Why?
You dropped your mirror.
Okay. 3rd time's the charm. Yay!
But it's at disadvantage, remember?
All right. God damn it.
The 23 hits.
Thank
I mean, the nat 20 would have been nice, but
It would have been nice, but don't worry. There's more to it because I'm striking with my freaking imbued claws.
Yep.
ah,
So there's that. Plus now my freaking hemo damage.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, my Crimson Right damage.
Okay. So that's a total of how much?
10.
10 points of damage. Alrighty. Anything else?
And I close my eyes.
Alright. Now on to the
on to you.
Basilisk. Having just gotten hit by pretty much all of you, it's going to take a bite attack at the... let's see that. I'm going to roll a d4 to see who it hits. On a 1, on a 1, it'll be Grinslot. 2, it'll be Camellia. On 3, it'll be Zulkril. On a 4, I'll reroll. Grinslot.
Bring it.
It's going to do a bite attack against you. That's a 24 to hit.
24? Yeah, that hits.
Yep. So that's 18 points of damage. 9 piercing, 9 poison.
Immune to poison, resistant to piercing.
Okay, so you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh wow, that just took that damage down so far, and he doesn't take that either because I have an aura of 4 damage.
So 0?
Yep.
I didn't even have to intercept that. Beautiful.
It doesn't do shit.
Down.
Thank you, thick fur.
Sorry, DM.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Like,
I'm not sorry because it hasn't wiped the grin off her face yet.
Yep. All right.
Glad we made it this far.
What do I want to do? Because it's not the Gorgons. Or no, it's Basilisk just went. So that's the Gorgon's turn. Medusa. And you've all got your eyes shut. Darn it.
We're on to you.
Technically,
No
I'm holding a
fun.
mirror. I'm holding a mirror towards it and looking at it
Yeah.
that way. So
True. Very true.
I don't know if it wants to conveniently look into the mirror or anything.
Let's see.
I don't know what the mirror is for.
Not my problem.
Okay. So I'm gonna go by mythology standards, and with the mirrors. So let's see. How do I want to work this? I think she's just gonna move away again.
I mean, you can make a crazy roll out of whether or not it actually like lines up.
Or let's see, actually. Okay. So she's gonna snake down a little bit here, a little bit there, keep moving through, and she's just gonna come down this way. Get down to there. And that's her turn. Zulkril. You now have a shiny object in your hand, but you don't know what it is because your eyes are closed.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put it away because I don't have
sorry,
any
don't
hands.
communicate.
Because I have a shield and a weapon, and I'd have to choose between one or the other, and that's not gonna happen. So I'm gonna go. Okay, put it away. And then I'm gonna smack it.
Okay.
Back what?
Badass.
I'd like to wheel around this way first, though, and then smack it.
Okay. Are you basically holding your shield up in front of you?
Sure.
Okay. Or were your eyes closed?
Attack.
Because either way, it's going to be a disadvantage because you're not looking at it.
Uh-huh. But I also have advantage from flanking.
But you don't know that you're flanking
Roll
try.
again.
because you can't see your target either way.
Damn it. Oh, I had a nat 20. That's why you were asking me.
So 12 misses, unfortunately.
Well, I'm gonna use my other attack. How about a 16?
I guess that we can let that one hit.
Let it hit. 9 damage. And I'm gonna pop another Divine Smite.
Okay.
Once I feel that connect. Yeah.
For another 7 points of damage. Got it. Alright, anything else?
No, I'm gonna close my eyes and I continue to hide them behind my shield, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're behind your shield, you don't need to actually close your eyes.
Yeah.
Alright, and back to the top of the round with Spyro.
Would Spyro, you'd probably be able to feel if it's, or something similar. If this group have been travelling together a while. Would Spyro know what to do with the mirror?
What was that?
Would Spyro know what to do with the mirror with respect to?
Give me an insight check.
Totally thought I muted myself, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Haven't got a clue.
Just roll the 1.
Yeah, probably just cuts himself on the on the glass, but not knowing what to do with it, and edging his best, he's gonna look over his shoulder and move to the other side so he can get a clear shot with a crossbow and try and shoot the swinging strange creature with the crossbow.
Okay.
Yes or not? Doesn't do anything else. He is, having missed that, he's going to use 2 sorcery points to turn Chaos Bolt from an action into a bonus action and then cast it if you're happy to do
Sure.
that one, sir.
All good.
It's come up on my screen for an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
There you go. For 8 points of force damage, or total damage, force damage.
Okay. And while you're at it, give me a history check.
Oh, yes. History. I'm not too bad at history, apparently. No, I'm terrible at history.
Okay.
7.
Okay. All good.
We'll face the wall and do no more.
Sounds good. Camellia, you're up. And Grinslot, you're on deck.
Gonna take some swipes at this boy. At disadvantage still with.
Well, you got your mirror out, so you're at
You're
normal.
right. You're right. Never mind. So pardon me.
Yeah, you know what you're doing with the mirror, so it works.
It'd be nice if I communicated.
But that's no fun.
23 to hit.
That will hit.
Beautiful. 8 slashing.
Basilisk goes squish.
Beautiful. Then she is going to use her movement, which is right here. Believe we saw. Aha.
Yep, that was about the last place you saw her.
Beautiful. Can't use aggressive because I don't know where she is. So That is going to be my turn. I think maybe I will hold my other attack in case she gets in, if anything gets in range, but
Okay.
that's gonna be it.
Sounds good. All right. Grinslot.
I'm gonna pick up the piece of mirror that I dropped earlier. Still ponder what it's for, but put it away.
Okay.
And then I suppose I'll move over yonder.
Sounds good.
If it'll let me move. There we go. And I'll say that'll be it for my turn. I don't
Sounds
see a damn thing.
Alrighty. Basilisk is dead. On to Medusa. Let's see.
We left the one who can't see in the dark behind.
He's got a torch.
Torch.
He's got a torch.
I should also illuminate, so.
Well, isn't your sword still glowing red?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't think you ever extinguished it.
If it's a concentration, it went out as soon as I buffed you.
I don't
Oh.
think it is.
Oh yeah, it's 1 hour. It's still glowing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Follow the makeshift lightsaber.
So, Medusa's gonna crawl around this column here
No.
and kind of sneak up behind Spyro.
Well, that's very funny. In any way, shape, or description.
And she's gonna take. She's just gonna constrict you. Nothing more, just constrict. Or at least she's gonna attempt to. With a 1.
She just falls to the floor.
Yep. All told it's a 7, but it's a natural 1. That's her turn. Zokril.
Okay. I am going to cast. Does this not have a second level? It does not. Okay. I'm going to cast Bless. It is a concentration, so you no longer have the dragon breath. And I bless up to 3 creatures of my choice within range.
And what's the range?
Shit.
Range is shit.
How far is that in full
I
range?
might have. Yeah, I might have
30 feet, I
Yep.
believe.
So you can get Grinslot and Grinslot.
I'd like to move here.
So now you can get both Grinslot and Camellia and Spyro.
And Spyro from there?
Yep,
Okay.
all 3 of them. I mean, if you keep moving away, it's gonna make it so that you can't get Grinslot.
Well, it was delayed. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, you're good on all of them, all 3 of them.
Perfect. So yeah, go ahead and cast that. So whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, which is 1 minute, the target can roll a d4 and add the number.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that'll come in handy.
Yeah, and this isn't a one-time thing. It's every single.
Yep. Because it's concentration. Yep. All right. Anything else, Zokril?
And then, now that I've cast it, and I see the creature, I moved a total of what, like 10 feet?
15 feet. Or wait a minute. Yeah, 15 feet.
Perfect. Bam. So I'm gonna finish out my movement right here next to Spyro. That also
Sounds good.
that's 5. That's 5 feet, right?
Yep.
To the creature. Beautiful.
Uh-huh.
And that's what I got.
Sounds good.
I used a spell in action, so no attack for me.
Okay. Give me a history check.
Oh. Oh, there was something I was gonna do, but I'll let this happen first.
As you're casting Bless, as you're moving closer down to Spyro to possibly protect him, it suddenly dawns on you. There's a certain range that this petrification gaze has of 30 feet.
Okay. I can't attack it from 30 feet.
Neither can I.
You have javelins, don't you?
That's their range, is exactly 30 feet.
Move in, move out.
Okay.
Because the petrification gaze is only at the start of your turn.
That's okay. It hasn't petrified me yet. Can't say the same for everybody else.
Yeah.
Zakril is gonna yell that out as she's discovering it, though.
Okay.
Stay 30 feet away!
Sounds
We had
good.
this conversation before we entered this area.
That it was 30 feet?
Not 30 feet, but just to stay away.
There was a
Yeah.
No. You said don't look at it.
No. Before we entered this area, I did. I said we should either stay away or stay near the paladin.
Yep, she did.
Oh.
They did say that.
They did, yeah. Well,
Yep.
I'm the paladin,
I was following the
So everybody's got to stay near you.
so he's by himself.
Yes.
You guys are far enough away.
All right. So is that the end of your turn, Zakril?
Yes, that's all I can do.
All right. We're back to the top with Spyro.
The thing I was gonna ask if I could do it as a free action because I wanted to drop the mirror at my feet so
Okay.
I could look at it and see like
Sure.
like at an angle. So
I'll let you know.
Trying to see.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll allow it.
Nice.
All right. And Spyro, you said you're facing the wall, or have your eyes closed, or averting, etc.
I was facing the wall, but I'm sure I'd be well aware that Zakril had appeared behind me, or
Okay.
especially with Preston.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you've just kind of changed the plan that I had. Zakril, that was sounded quite good. I'm doing it anyway. Are you a willing creature, Zakril?
Zakril, are you a willing creature?
Sure.
Spyro is going to turn on his heel, maintaining vision away from the snake lady. He's going to grab Zakril and dimension door to the other side of this arena section. Away.
Nice. So I'll go ahead and move you over there.
I was like, I don't know where you
Yep.
Somewhere in that sort of away distance.
went.
Away!
Away!
So that is my action. Bonus actions are rather pitiful, to be honest. In fact, once I've done that, I'm going to abandon Zakril and run over and hide behind the pillar.
Sounds good. I like it. All right. Anything else, Spyro?
I believe that's movement action and no bonus action really applies to the situation.
Sounds good. Alrighty. Camellia.
Amelia's going to head this way. I believe this was 30 feet. Cool, can see Miss Medusa.
She's got 3/4 cover because of the column.
Shoot. I can only use my bonus action movement to move towards an enemy. But it's fine. I'm using a mirror. It's fine. Yeah. I think get around that though. Alright, you know what? She is going to use her bonus action aggressive to move another 30 feet closer. And she is going to pocket the mirror shard for the moment, close her eyes, get her glaive, and take some attacks at disadvantage.
Sounds good.
14 to hit.
Misses.
Cool. Oh, come on. I got a nat 20 and a 19.
Oh, unfortunately, we're gonna have to go with the 19, which does hit.
Yep, that's cool. Okay. 13 slashing damage for that one.
Okay.
I believe. You know what? I think I'm going to use a menacing attack for that. So I'm going to expend one superiority die, and she has to make a wisdom saving throw DC 16. Otherwise, she is frightened of me.
All right. Wisdom saving?
Wisdom save of 16.
Let's see. She rolled a 15 with a +1.
Dang. Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
It's like I had to double check that just to make sure.
It's alright. Worth a shot.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Well, I think that's Yep. She used her bonus action.
Yep.
Cool. That's all she can do. Her eyes are closed.
Alrighty. So on to Grinslot.
Well, I'm gonna go into the general direction that I just seen my companion dash off to. Roughly about here.
Okay.
Other than that, I am basically gonna close my eyes and stand at the ready.
Sounds good. All right. Basilisk is dead. Next up is Medusa. She is going to use one of her mythic actions and do a Rattler's Strike against Camellia. Need you to make
action against me?
Yeah, little old you.
Okay, first you did a legendary action, now it's a mythic action. Jesus.
Yep. Yeah, she didn't get the mythic actions until she died the first time.
Oh, that's fun.
This thing's just got a bunch of little bags of tricks.
It does.
It's a
I
really
love
fun
it.
mechanic, actually. I really like that.
Yep.
Cool. What do I need to do?
Dexterity saving throw.
Cool. I'm great at those.
Wait, don't forget your enchantment.
Yes.
Bless,
Thank
bless.
you for reminding me about Bless.
Well,
Despite playing a cleric a lot, I always forget.
Most people do. Between that and inspiration.
10.
All right.
Together? Oh, jeez.
I have a dex of +1.
Oh,
I
dear.
rolled a 7, and then I rolled 2 on my Bless.
Oh, dear.
Fucking go. I haven't taken any damage yet.
The mercy of the dice.
21 points of piercing damage.
I'm going to parry that. And I am going to... I think it's just by the superiority die, which is the 8. Reduce that by... Ooh. 6? So you said how much? 20 what?
21.
Okay.
So I take 15.
Thank you. Alright.
Alright, and that's almost the end of her turn.
Almost.
Because she's still got her movement. Let's see, where does she want to move to? That's the question. She's going to move down there.
Is she moving out of my range?
Were you using the glaive?
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, she is moving out of your range.
Wonderful. Can I take an opportunity attack?
You absolutely can.
Thank you.
The DM forgetting you have a 10-foot
Oh,
range.
Oh, I didn't forget. I was just making sure that's what she was using.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's why I'm rolling at disadvantage so I can get my range back. I rolled another nat 20, and then a fucking 7, so 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
2 fucking nat 20s.
I know.
Yeah, that's better than my rolling so far for the entirety of this campaign.
That's super fair. 16 slashing damage.
Got it. All right, and on to Zokril.
Alright. So seeing that I am alone and have no companions by my side for the first time, I can cast Necrotic Shroud.
Ooh.
It might roll damage, just ignore it. Okay. There it goes.
And what does that
Basically,
do?
I turn into a dark, twisted version of myself.
Oh, spicy.
Oh my.
Yeah. Any creatures within 10 feet of me must succeed a charisma throw or be frightened of me until the next turn, but there's no one around me. It lasts for 1 minute or until I end it as a bonus action. And during it, once on each of my turns, I can deal extra necrotic damage to one target when I deal damage to it with a spell or an attack.
Okay.
And the extra damage equals my level, so it'd be 7.
Sounds good.
Now that that's cast, and I won't have to worry about friendly fire, I know there's some spicy stuff going on over here. So let me get to... Oh, dang it, I forgot to leave that up. That is 35 feet, right?
Close enough.
What, right there? Yeah. Okay. Oh, the creature's way down there. Okay. So, I use all of my movement. I don't have anything that reaches that far. Or do I? Dun dun. I don't. I definitely don't. Okay. Yeah, that's only 15 feet. Okay. So I'm just gonna throw a javelin at disadvantage, I guess.
Okay.
With my eyes open.
Yeah, because you definitely left your mirror behind.
Oh. Huh?
You definitely left your mirror behind, so...
I did, yes.
Yep. But unfortunately, the 8 misses.
Okay, I didn't roll the disadvantage, but it can't get much lower than a fail, so.
Yep.
I mean, it could be a nat 1. But,
Could.
Okay, then I'm gonna throw another one. Starting to get low on these.
20 will hit, though.
Yeah. Oh, but it's disadvantage.
So you gotta roll again.
Uh-huh. 15 will also hit.
Oh, good.
Jeez, aren't you lucky?
Right? And that's not a melee hit, so I can't add
Nope.
Divine Smite. No.
It's a ranged
Can't add
attack.
anything to that. Okay, yeah, that's just a raw hit then.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, the necrotic damage, the extra 7 goes on that.
Okay, so 7 more.
Yeah, that's anytime I do damage with an attack or...
Got it.
Because I'm in that form.
All
Forgot
right.
that. Okay. That's all. Gonna hide my eyeballs.
Sounds good.
And, yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn, she's going to use one of her legendary actions to move. right up there. Okay. All right. Now we're back to the top with Spyro.
Spyro is going to look into the chamber and see if she's come back, because that was big, so he's going to have to move. He's going to turn away from the pillar. He is going to spend two sorcery points. Two sorcery points to quicken.
Okay.
To quicken spell Chaos Bolt.
All right.
Fire that off with one hand. And
Unfortunately, the 11 misses. The Chaos Bolt just sails right past Medusa.
so that was his bonus action, swearing under his breath. He's then going to raise his crossbow and fire a bolt off. Nice if the pair of them hit, but there's every chance that they're both going to miss. They are both going to miss. Excellent.
They are going to miss, unfortunately.
Turns back to the pillar and starts crying.
Okay. Sounds good. On to Camilla. You're muted.
Something.
So I am. She is going to rush forward.
Okay.
I don't have my chips. I'm sorry, Peta. And she is going to. Yeah. Still take swipes at her, eyes closed. 19 and 14, so 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Ooh, 1 damage, okay. So that's 8 slashing.
Don't forget about blessed.
Blessed does not add to damage. It only adds to the attack roll.
Yep,
Gotcha.
unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Thank
8.
you, though. I appreciate it.
She's looking hurt.
Cool. 6 and 10, so 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Cool. 9, so 16 slashing.
Okay. And I'm guessing you're doing all this with the mirror, or just...
No, this is with my eyes closed. That's why I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm trying to get more damage in.
Sounds
My
good.
hand axe is a baby.
I like it.
And let's see. I think she already used her action surge. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be what she does, unless as a free action she can pull her mirror out and point it up at her. Or a bonus action, because she hasn't used a bonus action.
I'll let you do it as a bonus action.
Cool. So she's still not looking, but she's going to point it in the direction that she believes the face is. We're just kind of like...
Okay.
Just to see. Just to see. You never know.
Roll a d4.
Oh, I gotta get a good one. Hold on.
This will tell me which direction you're actually pointing the mirror. Since you're not looking.
1.
You're pointing it north.
Cool. Even though I just attacked her?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you went down to reach in to grab your mirror and pull it out, you kind of lost track of where it was.
That's fair.
So, okay. Let's see, anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Grinslot.
And I'm gonna open my eyes. I can see that there's something there, that she's there at the center. Just barely make her out, and I'm gonna charge right at her.
Okay,
Full force.
sounds good.
Alright. I'll just click it again, I guess. Right?
Yep.
Where is it? Yep, there we go. Cool. Alrighty. Glad I could see this thing. I'm gonna swipe at it with my imbued claws.
Okay. A 20 will hit.
All right.
Nice.
So she'll take that. Plus, where's my Hema damage? My Crimson Right damage. There it is. So 7 plus 1,
So-
8.
8 points of damage.
And along with that, because she got hit with my imbued weapon, so she can't escape, I am gonna put a brand of castigation on her.
Okay. What does that do?
That is a special ability of mine that basically stays on the creature until I choose to disband it.
Okay.
So basically, I see our brand on her, and I always know which direction that she's in while branded.
Ouches.
And each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the creature suffers psychic damage equal to your intelligence modifier. Your
Okay.
brand lasts until you dismiss it. You apply a brand as a spell for the purposes to dispel magic, blah, 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 night level. Okay.
Okay. Sounds
So
good.
now she's branded, and she'll basically take damage anytime that she does that. And
Sounds
then
good.
I will attack with my second unarmed strike with my imbued claws again.
25 will hit.
All right.
Oh, wow.
There's that. Plus my Hema damage. Or, well, Crimson Right, but you know.
Mhm.
So that's 10 total.
Okay.
And then now my predatory strike. Well, crap.
Unfortunately, the 8 will miss.
I don't even think the D4 would save you.
Nope.
Yeah. No.
All right.
I'll close my eyes and that ends my turn.
Sounds good. Next up is the Gorgon. She is going to take a multi-attack against you for dealing all of that damage at her.
And she's gonna take damage. Every
Of course
time
she will.
swings at me.
But she doesn't know that. Does a 23 hit?
Oh, it hits.
Okay. That is 11 points of slashing damage, 7 points
So-
of poison. So poison is negated.
Poison is immune, slashing is halved.
So that takes it down to 5.
So 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I forgot, what was my wisdom modifier?
Yep.
I gotta read that thing, see how it works. So do I just use my, oh wait, hang on.
Yeah, it's just your wisdom modifier.
Okay, so I just roll the dice for that then.
No, it's just the modifier.
Oh.
The plus number?
Oh, it's 0.
Plus 0? Okay.
Minimum damage is
Sounds good. So that was...
I figured the creature suffers 2. Oh. Whenever a creature comes in right, each time the branded creature deals damage to a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the creature suffers 2 psychic damage, and then of course additional damage on top of that with my. So she still takes 2 damage for it.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so that was the claws. Now comes the constrict. And that is a 19.
Shit, that's gonna hit.
Alright, so that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained.
And that is half of that as well, because I also have resistance to bludgeoning.
Okay, so 5.
Yep.
And then she takes how much?
2
Can
damage.
I use my reaction interception to reduce that damage even more?
Have you used your reaction yet?
Mm-mm.
In that case, you definitely can.
Sweet. plus 3. Minus 11. So
She deals nothing.
Sounds good.
I'm sorry.
So that was claws and constrict. Now comes the snake hair.
Which is also going to be somewhat useless.
19 points, or 19 to hit, 9 points of piercing.
And that's already halved?
So it knocks it down to 4.
4? Okay. And then she also takes 2 damage for striking me again.
Yep. Sounds good. But you are restrained.
Yep. Keep burning, my wonderful brand. Keep burning.
Alright. Zokro, did you close your eyes last time?
Yes,
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, that
I
was,
believe
the,
you.
that was the last thing she did.
I believe you. Because that was my
Well,
one
I
last
pulled
chance.
Them, I hid them behind my shield.
That was my one last chance. Alright.
Yeah.
We all
So-
have our eyes closed.
Nice try.
So you're good. What would you like to do?
Everyone was yelling at me to stay away from it. Now they're all charging it, so I'm gonna charge it now. That's within 35 feet, easy, right? Let me measure, just because. Yes,
Yeah,
20
you're good.
feet. Okay. And I'm gonna get right in there. And I'm gonna look at her. And I'm gonna hit her with the sword.
Sounds good.
Smash.
How do you want to do this?
She got
Lop her
1
fucking
HP,
head off.
huh?
She had 1 HP.
This time, I'm gonna slice not only the head, but just like you kill a goddamn snake, you cut the head off, you cut the whole body too. You're turning her into a sushi roll.
Okay.
Minus the right.
Sounds good. So we'll say that you use 2 stripes at her. One to cut off the head, the second to slice her body in half.
Well, I had another hit, so.
Yeah. Considering she would be dead at that point, yeah, I think it would be a definite hit. So you now have a Medusa head.
Yay, legendary item.
Let me look at it.
Do we need to cover up the eyes? Or does that only work when she's alive?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know, do we?
It's probably safe to put it in a sack or wrap it in a cloth or something.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Just in case.
Okay.
Put it in a bag.
It's also good not to walk around town. We gotta take this back to town, right?
Uh-huh.
We don't want to walk into town with a head of a creature. That might scare.
A little bit. Those that survive. Okay. So you have killed Medusa. What would you like to do?
I would like to rip out her steel beating heart and devour it.
My god.
It's in slices.
Yeah, it's currently in 2 pieces.
I don't care. I'll still take it.
2 meals, 2 snacks. Yeah, you can definitely do that easily.
I would also like to try and get some kind of trophy.
Okay.
I'm assuming we're probably not keeping the head, but
Okay.
something.
All
I think we
right.
got sent for the head.
So,
Yeah.
Camellia,
That's proof.
give me an investigation check.
Oh, it can't be survival.
It's got to be investigation.
That's right.
This isn't something you find out in the wild.
Anybody want to help me out with this?
Oh,
I
I'll help.
will.
Thanks.
Okay, do it with advantage.
I mean, I have +5 to
Oh,
investigation
no.
I
anyway.
rolled a 5 and a 6 minus 1.
Oh no, a 4 and a 5.
You see a serpentine or half serpentine, quarter female humanoid body split in half.
Shall I take a jab at investigating it?
Sure.
Please do, but she's not able to recover anything. As a
There you go.
4.
So, Grinslot, with Camellia standing there pondering which piece she's wanting to look at and not quite sure what she's actually looking at, you reach into the Gorgon's bag and you uncover 412 gold pieces,
Oh, nice.
136 silver pieces, 19 copper pieces.
You're writing this down because I'm not.
Well, I'm about to put it in. So, how much gold?
412
412.
gold,
Okay.
136 silver,
136 silver. Yep.
19 copper,
19 copper.
and a dagger of venom.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Nice.
Okay, dagger of venom.
No. You use your claws. Why would you get a dagger?
She has
Do
a
not
point.
ask questions you do not wish to have answers to.
All right, so you have essentially beaten Medusa. You have the head, you've got some little trinkets that you've gained, you found many statues. You gather all of these things and make your way back to town. Upon your return, Virden, the gentleman that gave you the quest, will hand over the 1,000 gold pieces. And as you were heading back, did you try to pick up any of the missing caravan items or anything, or did you just head straight back?
If we saw any on the way, sure, why not?
Okay.
It wasn't
Sounds
petrified,
good.
probably.
Yep.
I can carry a lot of shit.
Sounds good. So he gives you another 200 gold for the caravan goods, and thanks you, and says he'll praise your name for ages to come. Weeks later, however, word reaches you that there's another beast currently running the land. But that's a story for another time. Congratulations, players, you've won the adventure.
Ooh, is that a print of our fucking teeth?
Yes, it was.
Oh, God.
How exciting.
So,
Thank God for that brand that just kept burning it.
yes,
Damage, man.
exactly. Yeah, if it hadn't been, if I hadn't given you the scroll of greater restoration, it would have been a done deal. But I wanted to play longer, so
I'm glad. Thank you for letting us play longer, even though
Yes.
you easily could have just TPK'd us right then and there.
what's really funny is that this is officially our shortest game ever at 4.5 hours.
You're right, including my shit rolls.
Yes. All right. So I want to say thank you again to our amazing players who gave up some of their free time to come and have fun with us. And I want to thank Dagonzo Adventures, who was in our chat for most of the game, and if not all of the game, for writing this amazing adventure, which I'm probably going to eventually add into a campaign later. And I want to thank Z and Peku for the gloriously gorgeous maps that they are putting out all of the time. So when you get a chance, go visit both Dagonzo Adventures on Patreon as well as Z and Peku on Patreon, and help support their work, because a lot of their money comes from doing this work. So want to thank all of them for all of the amazing work that they've done. And with that, I'm going to say thank you to everyone that has followed us and subscribed to us again, or continued their subscriptions and follows. You guys are the ones that keep us going and keep us enjoying everything we do. So with that, I'm going to say good night and see if there's anything our players want to say before we close out.
No, it was a lot of fun.
Good.
Medusa hot. I'm a simple creature.
Oh, God. I just need better luck. That's all. Somebody just send me good vibes for better luck.
I think you need to get physical dice. Just get better dice. Do some like dice stacking, some dice rituals.
Exactly.
I know it's packed somewhere in one of these boxes, but I know for a fact
That's
I have a bag of like, I don't know, 80 dice.
Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Perfect.
All I have
Next time.
is join the Discord, and come play with us.
Yep, definitely. Come play with Questlandia. To find out more information about Questlandia and how to join our games, either as a player or as a guest DM, go to rpgstorytelling.com and then go to the Questlandia page. And until next time, we'll see you later. Love y'all. Bye-bye.